Hey, 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 what's up, world? How y'all doing? I'm sorry I'm a little late, but wouldn't you know it? I think there's purpose in this. I came home. I worked today. I hope you're having a great day, y'all. Happy Thursday. I work today. I work on the food truck on Thursdays. I came home and I had enough time to get prepared, but something kind of snuck up. And so this is coming up with purpose. I'm going to start with this message as we start with the collective message is we really need to moving forward because we're actually changing the way that we do things, right? It's not like everything is on a time clock, so to speak. What's up? How are you? Warrior of the light, if you feel comfortable, I'd love to know your name so I can just welcome you in. But I can call you Warrior of the Light 144. I love that too. And hey, joyful dolphin, same thing, you guys. I'll try to remember. Hannah, I am so, oh, I got goosebumps, Hannah. I'm so happy you're here. Okay, so I was just kind of starting, and this is just a general message for us all before we really get into it, is to just really be flexible, right? Because it's not like a spiritual business, it's not like other businesses on the planet, right? What I mean by that is we can't just like set our clock and say, hey, can you give me this activation at exactly, 3 p.m., right? Hi, Maria. What's up, girl? I remember your name, my friend. So I'm so happy you're back. So, yeah, so just be really kind to yourself. Be very flexible. I originally set this to go live at 3 o'clock, but look it's 3:50. And so part of me feels bad about that. And then there's a part of me that's like, well, that's the unexpected. So, just a general tone and a general message for all of us as we get started to be really just so flexible because there's no real reason to sweat the small stuff, right? So I was a little stressed earlier. Look at we push ourselves sometimes too hard. So this is just a huge message. If you're just popping up and this is all you hear, Knuckles, we have done so much in just a few minutes. Oh man, I'm super excited to be with you guys today. Holy moly, the energies have just been like, woo, wow, right? Are you feeling it? Are you feeling the triggers? Hello, who's feeling the triggers? Okay. So let's kind of address that because it almost feels like we are in this huge test. The universe is like, are you sure you've learned about unconditional love? Are you sure you're ready to level up? Are you sure that you are capable of not losing your cool? um, Let me know if that's resonating with all of you out there. It's definitely resonating with me, and it's definitely hitting home with the girls that I am doing. Um, Actually a retreat with over the 1111 portal coming up so soon. We do have some spots left. I'd love to see you there. It's $666 to go. It is a full weekend. It includes everything. It's a retreat on the Gulf Shore, and it's 4 of us, pillars of the new earth. It is going to be amazing, actually. Okay. So, yes, I'm getting an oh, yes. No need to sweat the small stuff. That's right, my friends. Indeed. No need to sweat it. But it's so interesting how sometimes we revert to previous habits. But you know what? The best thing is to recognize it. And that's where I'm super proud of myself. And I'm going to give myself a pat on the back is recognizing the triggers and then coming back into like neutrality, coming back to center more quickly, right? And that's just a huge win. Okay, so I was just like, I knew it was going to be like an incredible week because we have this new moon, right? This solar eclipse, and we're in the house of Libra. It's just like all relationships are being affected. So when I sat down to get animal wisdom, and usually the animal wisdom comes in with the moon cycle, but again, I'm being flexible. I'm pretty sensitive. So I'm noticing that the sensitivity is actually I'm actually betting you're all a bunch of sensitives too, and that's why you feel drawn to come here because we pick up on the nuances, okay? And we're meant to. They resonate in our body and in different ways. So everything I do has purpose, okay? As I'm feeling my feet kind of buzzing right now from that cleansing that I did right before I came on here, okay? So some of my sacred work. So I'm feeling the need to introduce myself. So, my name's Michelle Christidis. I am here with Angel Insight. I am an oracle. I am an oracle healer. I work with the powers of the all. We're doing animal wisdom, which comes in with the moon cycle. This particular animal, which is the crow. Shout out to the crow. Hello. We are getting deep, y'all. Okay, we are getting deep. And I'm so excited to have the crow here with us today because it's just really a powerful week. And specifically, we're starting in the energy where the portal of the so whenever we have a moon cycle, I just want to explain something. Whenever the moon comes in, and let's say we have this new moon, right, solar eclipse, there's a portal that opens up 3 days before and 3 days after. So what happened is we had, some animals come forward just for that twist of the portal opening, and now the portal's open, and so we have the crow with us now. A couple of things we're gonna talk about. First of all, we're gonna have a longer collective message again. We have a lot of people awakening, we have a lot of people resonating, and so I always like to put things out there as they come in for me because what happens is I have found it helps you understand how the universe is talking to you. And that's really the purpose. Now, of course, do I expect you to get the same kind of things? Not necessarily, but at the same point in time, you might. You'll definitely resonate. Okay. So we have 5 different crows coming up today. We have a lot happening. Every pile is really like, wow, wow, wow. So, what is the crow about? What is the vibration? What is the frequency? What are we experiencing this week? Well, let me tell you guys, we are getting down to it. Okay. So, I sat down yesterday and I was like, okay, can I get animal wisdom? Archangel Shamuel is bringing the heart wisdom, or excuse me, the animal wisdom forward again. We're really, really working very closely on this heart awakening. We're all in different components of the heart awakening, and we're going to see that especially today. So basically, Archangel Shamuel wanted to show me something first. So I went in and plugged in, and she kind of took me on a tour. And what happened is I started really feeling my pineal gland, my heart chakra, my solar plexus. And basically, we're collectively going through a root star activation. And I'm not surprised at all. And I'm saying, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Because we went through a collective Earth star activation way back in the spring. And this is how it works in the chakras, y'all. Okay. The chakras are stacked, stepping stones, if you will, different timelines. This is how I teach. They're different timelines. We're multidimensional. So we're experiencing things on different dimensions all at the same time. Isn't it lovely? Okay. And since you're a sensitive, you're really picking up on these nuances. And this is why I really am very clear about some of the details because they really help your mind. I understand. I am a sensitive myself. Okay. So, okay. My guides are reminding me before we jump into that message, I am a sensitive myself. And in fact, I've noticed that as I do my walk, I am what I'm called a transmuter, a grid worker. You may actually resonate with that. That is just one of the many missions that I have on this planet, is to really help hold the light. Okay. So, how do we do that? We cleanse through our timeline so that we can pull more light in. Okay. And I'm kind of guessing that a lot of you experience the same thing. And let me tell you, it's like a what kind of experience, right, you guys? So let's give a knuckles to everybody that's here, that's showing up, that's doing the work. And let's also give a knuckle to learning more about how our energy works and how we can be a little kinder to ourselves. And that's really the purpose of the oracle. So if you're new here, because I feel like there's new people coming in, if you're new here, we do things a little bit differently. You can always come back because this is more of a teaching. So the oracle definitely is going to teach about different energetic shifts that are occurring for each of us. But we talk a little bit more about your full energetic field. Okay. So, all right. That's a little bit more about me. And how we do that, my sacred work is it led to me starting to develop some structures with attunements. I work with crystals and plants. Every attunement is a combination. For instance, amethyst pairs with rose. So when you get the attunement from me, you get both. The crystal deals with the energy coming into our energetic system. The plant energy deals with the energy leaving our energetic system. Okay. So I've got some meditations. Hey, girl, what's up? I've got some meditations. Many of you have tried them. Maybe type in what's your favorite. Okay. You can check out the meditations any old time. Seriously. I do have a new one coming. We're going to be doing a meditation. Let me look at my calendar. I know I missed one. That's that flexibility. A lot of surprise sacred work. Okay. I'm an ancestral healer. So I work with like really big energies. Sometimes it's not up to me, y'all. Okay. But we are going to be doing a collective meditation. I'm shooting for the 23rd. So keep watch. Okay. And that's great. But what I do in my class, which is coming up in November, is we actually take these attunements and we place them in your chakras. This is my special individualized gifting, is I can put those attunements into your chakra system. And what they do is they create a structure and it preserves your energy. So this is really good for all of us sensitives, okay? It's something that I've created because of the amount of energy that I'm able to pull towards me of the lights and of the dark, okay? So it's really kind of understanding what it means to be a shadow walker, okay? So yeah, thank you. Thank you, Hannah. It is amazing. And wow, has it been a ride, okay? So it's been just so awesome. And I love that you guys resonate with my work. Oh, my heart is just fully expanding and full of chills that you resonate with my work, because it is so hard, right, y'all, to step into the newness. Okay. There is nobody out there doing this, and that's okay. I'm really comfortable with it and I'm not attached, because if you resonate with it, rock on. If you don't, thank you for being here. We'll see you when you're ready. Okay. All right. Definitely. Okay. So let's get back to it. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. I have full goosebumps. Hold on. I'm getting so much love. Angels, are you showering me? Oh, thank you. Oh, they are so proud of me for like really speaking my truth. I feel emotional. Gosh, I got to take a deep breath. And this is just a testament to what some of us have been going through for many years. It's not an easy path for many of us. And that's why I love that you guys come here and that you support this work, because it just makes me want to show up in service even more, because I know how hard it is. But I also know this is where we're going. This is where we're all going. Okay. We're all going in this direction because it's time to get back. It's time to get things back to where they're meant to be, is what I'm hearing. And the crow is going to assist us. Susan, you light up my life for sure. Oh, thank you. And you do the same for me. Like, and it's just like, it's kind of like, you know what it feels like for me right now when I go live for you guys? It's like the commitment that we have with the trees. It's just like as we breathe, we exchange, it's like a sacred connection that we have, right? With Mother Nature. We give them the carbon dioxide they need. They give us the oxygen. And this is how it feels to be on here. Like, it gives me life. And I know that it assists you as well. Because there's not too many of us really Okay, but more and more of you are awakening every day as this soul group and this community is starting to form. Okay, so we have a very high vibrational animal with us this week. We have the crow. All right. Now, the crows, you guys, did you know this? I bet you didn't know this, that the crow is literally the smartest animal on planet Earth. Yes. Okay. It seems to be, it doesn't matter how big your brain is, my friends. That's not what determines if you're smart or not. It is the ratio to your body and your brain mass together. And the crow is definitely the cream of the crop in the bird world. And in fact, they are just as smart as most 7 to 8 year olds, believe it or not, and some even beyond. They are just amazing. They can build tools. They are physically able to make solutions to puzzles. They are, let's see, they drop nuts literally on a green light. They drop the nuts from the sky on a green light and they literally wait for cars to roll over them and then go collect the nuts on a red light. What? So amazing. They make tools. They actually delay gratification of their food, and they are because they're that smart. And they are definitely complex thinkers, and they work together as a group a lot. Okay. It is really, they do mate for life. If you didn't know that, crows actually mate for life and they remember faces. They even will have grudges. It's true, y'all. So be really nice to the crows. They remember your face and they will talk and squawk about you to their community and they will all bother you if need be. They have no problem working together and really kind of driving someone away or something away. Okay. There's this called mobbing behavior. All right. They've literally been observed apologizing to each other. Isn't this amazing? I mean, animals are so amazing. We can learn so much from them. And do you know what's really special about the crow? And I think we're going to experience it this week because I think this week is going to be filled with its challenges. Are you already feeling them? They're little nuances, but man, in a lot of ways, we're being tested in some, in some, in our relationships with ourselves, with our work, with people that we love, with people that we're not so really all about. I always talk to the crows when I see them. They are one of my favorite birds to watch. Yeah, Susan, they're just amazing, right? Like they are so smart and they love to give gifts. So keep talking to them, Susan, because they might bring you like a little button, a little relic that they find, something shiny. So crows actually love to give gifts. And I feel with the challenges that we're undergoing, and I feel the connection with the ancestors, especially in all of our piles today, especially in some piles more than others. And we also want to remember that we can also collect gifts from doing work with them. So look at this animal wisdom as your teacher, as your friend, as your guide this week, because they know the energy more than anybody. And isn't it fitting that we have the crow, which is black? Most of them are black, not all of them. And here we are on the new moon. We're totally in the dark. Okay. And so we have this ally that can really kind of hang back and is the smartest animal ever to assist us. Okay. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So, um, they say that some crows are known as watchers. So, as much as we watch them, they actually watch us. And that's why they're constantly learning. Okay. So, Maria says, my career put water out for the birds, and I mostly have crows, blackbirds, and pigeons. I talk to them too. Yeah, they're so amazing. They're so amazing. Okay, so there are like 40 different crows. We actually have 5 different crows coming forward, okay, that really want to talk to us. And this is something that I want you to keep in mind. 2 caws, okay? If you hear the caw, caw, what have you been calling for? Um, Two cause is like, where are you? But three cause is danger. And I will tell you that the crows have even warned me, okay, you're not crazy. Sometimes you hear the call of the crow and it really kind of brings you centered because it's a warning. So really trust your guidance because we have a lot of expansion for many of you going in the guidance of working with the powers of the all. Okay, and it's not just within, my friends, it's actually on our walk as we walk around. Okay, so I think that's all I wanted to share. Oh, no, we're not done. Okay, so as soon as I knew that there was a channeled mess, as soon as I was feeling these, I'm sorry, we're going to go backwards a little bit. As soon as I was like, oh, the pineal gland, I was feeling all these different activations. So it's really resonating in all of us. I asked Archangel Samuel, do you have a channeled message for me? And the channeled message was, big wheels, big wheels in the sky keep on turning. It was a song. Big wheels in the sky keep on turning, right? I love that song. It's by Journey. And I found that that song, can you believe it was recorded 45 years ago? I'm like, what? In 1978. Okay. And I was hearing collaborate with the heart shift. Okay. So the big wheels in the sky are turning. We have a collective wheel turn happening. And so it's affecting all of our root chakras. And I say, amen. It's time that we really alchemize and get deep on that root chakra where so many dense energies are held. Okay. So we're going to get into that. So I was like, okay, so we've got Journey here. Now, originally, did you know this? Hey, girl, what's up? We're on the collective message still. So originally, Big Wheels in the Sky was a poem written by the bassist guitar player for Journey. Her name was Diane Valori. And she was the one who wrote a poem about her husband being on the road. And do you know that this poem was titled Wheels in My Mind? Ooh, I got goosebumps. Wheels in my mind keep on turning. Anyone feeling that? Okay. And then it was reworked and changed into Wheels in the Sky Are Moving. This album was called Infinity. We're doing some work that has never been done before, my friends, okay? This was 45 minutes ago, and this is really reminding me of like a couple months ago, we did a huge oracle on the movie Space Jam. We talked about Michael Jordan, who is the top of his game, number 23. Oh my God, can I get it for Michael Jordan? He is just the most famous basketball player of all time. I've seen him play several times myself. We've got 12 people on here with us. Can we get some more likes? Come on, it helps us share with everybody. I would love that. Thank you. You can share this as well. Anyway, in that whole movie Space Jam, Archangel Michael, Michael Jordan was number 23 until he retired and decided to come back to the game. He like tried to do all this other stuff, and he was like, "Why am I trying to do all this stuff? This is who I am." And so he came back as number 45. And this is really what's happening to a lot of us. We're really stepping into something that is the top of our game. Okay. Many teachers are awakening. Many of you are going through things very quickly. And it's very confusing, but that's because you're catching up to exactly the divine timing of where we are. Okay. So what I love about all of this, put it all together, when you look at the album for this particular song, for this album of Infinity, which I will tell you was Journey's number one hit song, was Big Wheels in the Sky Keep on Turning. It was also the first song that they got with Steve Perry. He was not their singer prior. So just shout out to all you retro people. I love me some Journey. Okay. So especially touching, squeezing. Oh, I love that song. Another. Okay, we got to get off of that. Okay, so then, so I was getting all of this, and they were talking about how that album was really hot. And if you look at that cover, it has this infinity symbol, and in the middle of the infinity is Journey. Okay. And then we have these wings, and we see it almost looks like these crow wings, but we see transformation happening. And these colors that we're going to be talking about today are so important. And I saw and I wrote down The journey is infinite. We're going through a transformational time at this moment, but the journey in itself is infinite. So I went back in and I said to the angels, is there another message? Because I was kind of feeling like there was more. And then I got the next song. So this is a mashup, my friends. We've got the journey, big wheels in the skies keep on turning. And then I heard the song, says she talks to angels, say they know her by her name. The Black Crows. That's how I knew it was the crow. And I was very specific. My angels really wanted me to watch a specific loop on there. It started at the time of 20. We're really talking about stepping into our mission, stepping into our purpose. And if you watch that video, which I'm going to drop the link after this, you can check it out. There's a key. There's a key that's being highlighted that you're stepping into to grab the key to unlock a door that is all about you. Okay, I have full goosebumps. Oh my gosh. But you can't really walk through the door until you address the shadows. And that's really what was at the forefront. So, all together, let's create the mashup. We take these two songs, we take the information from Archangel Samuel, and I heard. Because this particular song, She Talks to Angels, is inspired about a goth girl who was probably doing heroin. And when I read that, I never knew that. But when I read that, what I really heard is it's be the hero in your own journey. So we're talking about being the hero in your own journey. We're talking about collaborating with the abundance. We're talking about wrapping up a step. And then I wrote, and then I stand up from all of this, and then I heard, back to life, back to reality. So we have tons of fast moving energy coming in this week, my friends, for each of us. We've got a collective root chakra activation that is resonating in oh so many ways throughout our multidimensional system. For some of us, in all 5 ways, okay? We talked about we have the smartest and the greatest of the animal kingdom with us. Amen. Thank you to the angels for bringing the crow in. Thank you to the crow for stepping forward. And we're going to go ahead and collectively activate. We do this every single week. Now, you can take a pendulum. You can trust your inner guidance. You can ask your angels, as always, is it of my highest good to invoke my crow? I'm getting a yes. It is of your highest good. This is actually somebody who can teach you and help you with the energies. I'm feeling the heat. Woo, I'm feeling the heat. Somebody doesn't want me to tell you this. And this particular animal is a hertz of 638 frequency. Okay, you guys, this is heart-centered frequency. And what happens is we increase our frequency is we draw to us as magnets. We increase the frequency of things that we draw to us. That's why we want to collaborate with the abundance in all shapes, waves, and forms. It's not just money, y'all. It's spiritual gifting, it's smiles, it's glimmers and shimmers. Okay, it comes in so many different ways. Okay. And also, as we're doing that, we're really going to be moving pretty quickly. Okay. So it's going to be happening in lots of different ways. This energy is for the next 30 days. This oracle is serving the next 30 days. So this is what I got. When the 639 hertz came in, okay, we're not done yet. Sorry. I got one more channeled message from the crow. So here's the channeled message. We're going to invoke the crow. If you feel guided, you can come back if you want to. It's very quick. We're going to invoke your crow because you can't invoke your crow unless you have that frequency. Okay, you have to be able to have that frequency to invoke. So I just want to teach you that. If you want that frequency, then you want to check out my class. Starts in November 13th is my next class. We're doing the rosary structure, which preserves 33 attunement combinations, 66 attunements. We meet once a week for 11 weeks. We create this rosary structure that actually encompasses your energetic system, and it preserves your divine feminine, okay, which is so cool. All right, so channeled message. Cross my cross my fingers, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Friends come fast, stories untold. Some are silver, some are gold. Attack on guard, fencing, silencing. Secrets held as foretold. Hard shard, splinters, winters. Cold as ice. Holes in buckets. Bask in the sun. Let's get ready to invoke the crow. You can close your eyes. It is my purest intention, angels of the highest light, to invoke the crow for all who have showed up here today in this oracle, for the highest good on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I always like to double check. Has this intention been received? Yes, it has. Okay. Thank you for the triple handshake. I have handshakes. If you don't know, I have handshakes. Okay. On my, all right. So we have activated the crow, and there's one more thing that wanted to come up. I'm going to share it on the community board. I'm going to drop the link. I was led to a specific 639 hertz. And I was getting from Archangel Samuel by activating your heart chakra. Okay, I want to talk about this level of hertz. 639 hertz. What does this frequency mean, my friends? It is activating your heart chakra, and it can help relax your emotions and cultivate a more positive and balanced emotional state. This leads to greater self-awareness, self-acceptance. It puts your mind and body at ease. And I heard at ease in quotes, like out of that military, that fight stance. Okay. What it does specifically, it assists your energy to enter what's called a theta brainwave state. And this puts your mind and body at that ease. And in many ways, this is the frequency to mend. Now, those of you that joined the conversation a few days ago with my friends, we talked about the energy coming in to mend this heart chakra. Okay, we talked about that a few days ago. So a little shout out if you haven't caught that. It was a few days ago. It's the pictures of the four of us. Okay, you can't miss it. And we talked about that, which was really cool. And I was getting that this is emotional time for emotional healing and a time for emotional balance. Now let's go a little deeper on that theta state. Theta state allows us to regulate our subconscious mind. And this is where the reason that we use this state to work with our subconscious mind is because subconscious scripts are created in moments of stress and trauma, and they play in the background. Okay. So I was getting to share with you a 639 hertz heart healing frequency. I'm going to share it with you, and we're being encouraged to play it while we sleep. So I used it last night when I sleep, and it's actually meant to help assist in our dreams, to assist us to manifest. And the angels were telling me it's something that we should use definitely over the next 30 days. Okay. So I am like, all right, let's do it. So those are the collective messages. Let's go ahead and get into the oracle. We've got 5 different crows coming forward, 5 different structures, 5 different experiences. Can they all be for you? Yeah, they can be. Okay. So let's go ahead. Hey, what's up, Nell? Are you new here, Nell? Are you the first time I don't recognize you. If you're back, thank you for coming back. If you're new here, welcome. Okay, so we're going to get started here. Look at that. 33, 33. 33, 33. We are getting started on pile number 1, the American Crow. Now, American Crow. Wow. I love how we got 33, 33 for your time. The time is always reflective. If you're new to me, the numbers always speak so loudly. Okay. So American Crows, let's talk about you. First of all, when you fly, you have a very distinctive rowing motion when you fly. So I can tell from that that your work ethic, you're very committed to your work, especially your spirituality right now. I felt a huge link to Lemuria. I'm feeling divine feminines. I'm feeling actually ascended Lemurians, which is more like the teachers in Lemuria. And so there's an awakening on your special teachings, okay? Going into the new earth. And in fact, I'm getting a story and I'm being reminded that there's a story that I read about that's coming up is ascended Lemurians were actually gathered together as the teachers and they were going to be taken to Atlantis and you're part of that group, okay? Is what I'm feeling. Their feathers, the American crow is all black. However, they have this iridescence. Okay, so from that, I was getting with this iridescence, you're feeling the heat, you're feeling the cold. There's this huge expansion, there's this opening and this closing. You're feeling it, but you're not understanding how to regulate it. Okay, but you're feeling it. Okay, you're feeling this expansion. Okay, like it's kind of like an opal, this iridescence. It does two things for you. First of all, in the cold, it restricts. Okay, so when things are ice, it restricts. But in the heat, okay, when things get a little heated, a little bit volatile, it expands. Okay, now that's because you're actually being called to do a lot of shadow work at this moment. Okay, so there's all these triggers, all these things that are coming up. You're feeling them. Okay, I know you are. I can tell. I feel that you're feeling them. Okay. And what they're doing is they're rising up because they want to take you on a journey. They want you to bring home a fragment, a splinter, a little piece of who you are that you don't realize. So really try to look at these triggers as shadows like Peter Pan. Let's play with our shadow. Let's have a little game. Let's go down into the shadow and see what's going on. Okay. And we have the perfect ally. We have the perfect teacher that's with us. Okay. We just invoked our crow. So we're going to be talking today with you guys. This is something else that they have a full throat chakra caw. So you're going to gather these shadows in order for you to step in your true authenticity. And what I'm feeling with that key is that's going to help unlock quite a few doors for you. Okay. So it's going to have a reaction. I actually feel other piles involved here. So we're going to leave that for just a moment. You're working with the shadows. You're on the master path. And I'm getting with that iridescence. You actually have some new guides. So I want you to touch base with your team. Is there somebody new that's coming in? Because I'm getting that there's a new skill that you're going to be learning. Okay, so let's kind of get into it. What else we said? Darkness here. Oh, there's something that was really interesting in the research I was doing for you. I was feeling that throat chakra really stepping in. That's really the highlight for you. Is where is okay. The highlight is you're kind of in that treasure chest. You're going through the Rolodex of all the things in all your lifetimes. Okay, so you're kind of like, oh, let me alchemize this. Let me alchemize this. This is where you are. Okay, fast moving energy to help you connect the dots to step into your authenticity, to step into your truth. Okay. And that's going to have a multiple effect on all your chakras when that happens. Okay. Now, what I was getting here is it's really all about how your divine masculine is responding. Okay. So let's go ahead and grab some of the oracle. We're going to start with the moon dice as we often do on new moons because we're really in the dark. We really don't know what's going on. We know we're beginning a cycle. We know something's new. We can feel the differences. But, and this is a big one. Okay. We've had a lot going on. The blue moon is a whole huge activation. So I really pride myself on starting to understand some of the patterns. Some of the patterns are super huge. Some of them are little bite size in between. So remember, this is over the next 30 days. And most likely, you'll have multiple crows that will be with you. So you can look at that and you can talk to your angels and guides. Hey, I have 4 crows. Which one's with me this week? Okay, so you can really take this information and go to your team and really cultivate your insights. And that's the whole point. Okay, so let's roll. Let's kind of come down here for a moment. We're going to roll my moon dice. Okay, and we're going to see what is the energy around you specifically. Okay. Ooh, look at this. Oh my gosh, we have so much. We've got Libra, hello, being highlighted. This is really huge for you with this solar activation, okay? And the moon, okay? So we've got Libra, we've got the new moon specifically, if we look at that. And look at this. It's saying in the 12th house, but I have to tell you, my friends, as you know, many of you know, I always get communication in chakras. So we're also talking about the soul star here. So those of you, opa, opa. So why are we going through a lot? And I was feeling this with you, my friends, is because your soul star is all about the evolution, the choices that you made before you came here. And when you make those choices, literally miraculous energies are occurring. Literally. So I'm mentioning this for purpose because it's confirming some of your recent experiences, or it's going to absolutely confirm some of the experiences that you're going to be having. So we've got a lot of the earth coming forward for you guys. We've got the ancestors coming forward, specifically the ancestors of the four directions, the storytellers, the aborigines, those who talk about the creative world. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, we have the earth magic coming forward. So definitely, whenever you see these cards, you guys, anytime I do oracle, there's always a huge message to ground. Okay, you've got a lot of different energies coming in. I actually feel with that solar activation, what you may have, I know I experienced this myself. You may have, been kind of out of it, very tired. Maybe at night you're seeing things, okay? And so it can be really confusing, but and when I remember when light started coming in, when I realized I was a grid worker and I was pulling light down. So it's like you're cleansing the shadow so that you can pull light down for the greater of humanity. It's just part of who you are. Okay. It's part of who you are. There are thousands and thousands of us doing that. We've been doing it our whole life. We don't even know. But what you've been led here so that you can start to understand your energy, because something that's really unique about you guys are like the shadow walkers. Okay. And it's like you understand you're picking up energies, but sometimes they feel like yours. Sometimes it's hard to know what's mine, what's yours, what's ours, right? And so that's why the grounding is really, really coming in. You can always ask Archangel Sandalphon to ground you. He's happy to take you right into the earth immediately. Okay, so that's number one. If you're feeling it, if you're feeling where in that mind, wheels in the mind, keep on moving. We really want you to sink here. We want you to sink into your heart. Okay, stay out of your mind, come into your heart. It's very important for you, because this is what I want to tell you. Because you're the shadow walkers, and because in a lot of ways you are, what the story that's coming through is that many of you, I want to make sure that I'm on the right place. I feel it. Am I in the right place? The shadow walkers, the traumas. Yeah, I feel kismet with you, my brothers and sisters. I do, because I too am a shadow walker, and we are so powerful. And we are going into a time, the shadow walkers are the new teachers. And you know why? Because you have experienced lots of trauma, lots of rebirths, lots of renewals, lots of reinventions of yourself. And it's like, in a lot of ways, the mind has made you feel that you're not good enough. That's what you're not realizing. Oh, you are more than good enough. You are everything that this earth needs. And it's just understanding. It's just really understanding, because you pull to you where you are. I want you to think of your vessel as light and dark. Okay. And if your vessel, your light body is completely full of dark energy, you naturally magnetize dark energy towards you. Okay. So, we're mentioning this so that you can understand your angels and guides are stepping forward with you to do your shadow walk to cleanse and make room to hold more light, number one. And number two, they want to start working with you on the different ways unique to yourself, most likely, that you can hold more light, but you can also release that light. Okay. So, it's taken me about 2 years to really understand, and that's why I'm so passionate and I show up in service for you guys, because I know how hard it is. I really, really do. And I want to tell you that it changed. So you really have to allow your spiritual muscles to really grow. Okay. So it takes some time. Be patient. It is hard for you to be patient. I understand, because of the nature of what you've experienced. You're really, I feel most of you very positive, and you're like, okay, let's just get it done and let's move into the next. And the thing is this is going to be kind of challenging for some of you, okay? But you have all the goods. You have all the goods. I was getting that many of you are at the beginning of this deep cycle, and this cycle, Ascended Lemurians, I'm with you. I was with you. I'm with you on this. There was some very traumatic events that happened on that timeline. And that's because we didn't have discernment at that moment. We were really kind of still experimenting with what was around us. And in a lot of ways, I'm not going to get into it, but in a lot of ways, we started to really understand the things that weren't for us. Okay. And so now, all these thousands of years later, we're awakening to some of those really dense energies that really were very difficult for many on that timeline. Okay. There was like, I mean, you guys, I'm just going to be honest. I want to be very honest. Like, there were people that kind of like lost their mind because of these energies. The wheels in the mind kept on turning. Okay. So, and what we want to be careful of is like, is really understanding. And that usually comes from grounding. Okay. So I really want to make sure that you guys ground. Okay, let's get into this. We've got the energy. We're talking about your relationships. We're talking about this moon. Okay, we're talking about this solar. See, we're talking about the moon. We're talking about the solar. If you're new to my channel, you might want to talk to your guides and angels about releasing you from the moon and the sun on previous timelines. A lot of moon magic done, a lot of sun god worshiping done. Okay, so there might be some undoing. Okay, because I'm getting like, the subconscious scripts have created this web, and in a way, we need to be untwisted. Okay, so there's this call to go through. Now, what we're going to talk about first of all is that sacral. We're going to talk about how to bring balance to that divine feminine, because Ascended Lemurians, your divine feminine is like, this is the house. We're in her house. In Lemuria, we're in her house. We're in the sacral chakra. This is where Lemuria is located for me. Okay. So just hang with me. But this is where Lemuria is. And I said it's very painful. There's a lot of things floating around in those sacral waters. Okay. There's a lot of depth there. So how can we bring balance is what this is all about. Let's go. Double. Was gonna say confirmation, double confirmation to make sure you're grounding. Get out there, go walking, go sit, hold the stones, breathe. Conversations with friends are very grounding. Anything that really gets all your senses smelling, really eating your food slowly. These are all different techniques to ground. Okay. All techniques to ground. Yep, we're dealing with those sacral waters, the ebb and the flow. And in a lot of ways, there is some energies, okay? There's some energies that are kind of stimulating our waters. And we are deep, my friends. We are the drop of the ocean, and the ocean in a drop. Okay, so we can go deep into those sacral waters, and the crow is here to help us to find solutions without getting in that emotional twist. Okay, because remember, you are the shadow walkers. We're undoing, we're taking the wisdom and we're learning why, so that we can take others into the shadows. This is really going to be part of who you are at some point. So you're being called to get in the ebb and the flow. And as we talk about that, there's this spiritual routine, okay? I'm really feeling with this solar energy, this newness, that you're being called to cultivate a spiritual routine, okay? Where you get up earlier in the morning. You get up earlier in the morning. You release all energies that don't serve you. You call your power back to you. You grab your journal and you write what's on your mind today. What's on my mind today? And oh my gosh, why did that just come in? That irritates me. That's a shadow. How can we lean into that shadow and not run away? Okay, like, oh, why am I thinking of my brother and the argument that we had? What can I learn from this? Journal it out. When you journal it out, pile number one, you bring it from the mind. The wheels in the mind keep on turning, and you bring it to the paper. You bring it into this timeline, which means that you can witness this information and you can bring it up, you can release it, and you can actually manifest. You can go down into that shadow, claim the fragment of yourself, bring it to you. And this is the time that you can actually ask source for, a gift, so that you can see the co-creation. This is something you're being called to do. Okay. Definitely. Your communication style is very close. You are definitely sniffing what I'm walking in here. Okay. But things are a little foggy. So you want to definitely make sure that you don't pressurize yourself with your sight. And in fact, release your sight, release your giftings, because those are all the way up here. Sight comes from your third eye, and this is actually the 10th chakra. Knowings come from your root chakra. That's the low guy on the totem pole. Okay. So when we have that root chakra activation, our knowings, what happens is we stabilize that, and it affects everything above it, like literally. Okay. So when your root chakra is in check, and this is what I was feeling grid workers, you've been activated. You have an overactive root chakra right now, and it probably will be like this for a while. Mine has been overactive for years. Do not, trust yourself. It is overactive. Why? Because you are working with the elements of the earth in different capacities, all of us in different capacities. For me, it was with the attunements. Okay, that was just something that I was meant to do. I was getting that you were ascended masters. Many of you are working on the different pathways in different ways. Okay, and it's not linear. It's not linear. All right. But we all know something for sure. It is a new beginning. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. And you feel it. You feel it. There's this illumination. There's this light. There's something that's different. And we want to get in the ebb and the flow of that. When I first remembered bringing light into my energetic system, it was literally like crushing me. I can be honest and say I was afraid of it. I really was. I was like, oh my God, what's happening? Okay. But what's happening is that light filters down, and it filters down through your different chakras into the different timelines, especially those of you that are working with who? The ancestors. So what it does is it really gets down into those different timelines, and it helps to kind of erode and combust and break up the shadows, because we're going to places where shadow don't exist, my friends. And so we really do need to stop running away from these shadows. If you want to evolve, it's totally your choice. But if you're here to evolve and go to the next game, the next place, it's all about shedding that shadow self and really drawing different experiences to you. Okay. This is what's really meant for you, is to flip. There's a flip going on. You just don't know it yet. All right. So how can we bring this into balance? What are we talking about? Well, there's a wake-up call, okay? You're definitely experiencing, I'm going to call it moon shock, okay? You're definitely experiencing, I'm feeling the quickening. Some of you feel it in your heart chakra. It's like this quickening And it's like you're fine, okay, but maybe you're like, am I not okay? Definitely, if something's going on, always get checked out by your doctor. But most of you are experiencing what is one of these high tides. There's an irritation, and your sacral waters are just going crazy, and you are sailors on your ships, and it's like you are being forced to get your sea legs, okay? So it's like there is situations that are being created for your highest good. So please look at it like that. Okay, definitely. All right, here we go. How can we bring it into balance? Well, there's that fog. Okay, we told you it's foggy. We already told you don't rely necessarily on your sight. Don't freak yourself out. You're simply going through, those of you that have sight, this is very hard. I know. Okay, I know. So basically, I want you just to kind of let this go because this is being refined. Your sight is being refined. Go into your knowings. You're really experiencing things on a different level and a different layer for purpose. Because in a lot of ways, some energies are being blocked for you for purpose. I have to tell you, I tell people I do have sight. Sometimes I see very clear, um, very clear images. Sometimes I don't. I see what I call the dark matter. So I see, but I feel. So they talk together, they come together. I don't rely on my sight, I really rely on my knowings. Okay. And that's because I'm a grid worker just like you. Okay. So things are veiled for us for purpose. Look at this. The crystals are coming up. Okay. So most likely you need to do something as well. So I'm going to share with you what's being currently gridded right now. I have 4 different grids. If you're not familiar with gridding, I'd be happy to list any questions. It's so easy, you guys. It's really so easy, but you really want to keep things in balance, okay? So most of you should be gridding at least two different grids in your home, if not 4. Okay, I have 4. But it just depends. Again, it's um, years. So just work with one and expand your muscles, okay? But right away, whenever I get this, I'm always thinking of amethyst. I actually have mentioned it twice already. So you can go into my playlist. You can check out the amethyst and rose. There's a detoxification that wants to occur. This is fast moving energy. This shadow work is coming forward in a very special way. It's like you've done this before. Your team wants to kind of help you hurdle. It's like you're running hurdles and they want to assist you to really get over that hurdle one after another. Okay, so there's this quickening. So, amethyst, you can easily grid it. Just have 6 points, crystal points, a piece of selenite, amethyst. Use your pendulum or use your body as a pendulum. Ask your team, do I want to point all the points inside, outward, and which way do I want to activate my grid? Okay. But most likely, this will assist you in really helping ground the energy, assist you in processing and transmuting some of these energies, especially those of you that are just kind of waking up to what's happening. Okay. Now, so we're really focusing on energies. That's what I was feeling, that tsunami. I was feeling that moon shock. Okay, that's what I was feeling. Because here, look at, I've got the full moon. So you might be going into this season where you're really starting to understand your sensitivity. You might really be experiencing, when the full moon comes, you might be really experiencing more than you used to. Okay, because there's this new awakening that you're going through. Okay, but just as the tsunami is here, the crystals are coming forward to say, hey, we can assist you to calm things. You might want to use water. You can put rose petals in your water. You can get yourself some fresh roses. You can put rose oil in your actual, if you have any essential oils and stuff like that, you can get that going. So you can use rose and crystal. You can put it in your water. Okay. There's so many different ways, my friends, that you can assist. And all of that would be grounding because that's all working. Yeah. And then we have the wind here. Okay. So we've got 3 cards. We've got the wind. So what is this saying? You're blocked for purpose. Allow the crystals to assist you to come in. Allow yourself to resonate. Maybe you just were like, hey, attracted to this or that. Maybe even think about going to the crystal store. Okay. Oh, I mentioned So right now, what do I have? I have citrine gridded with pyrite. It's a powerful cleanser, okay, and brings in abundance. And we're all about collaborating with the abundance, so that's great. I also have sunstone, which is a powerful cleanser, and I actually have carnelian with that, paired with that. And then what else do I have? I have satellite going, which is assisting with the mind, okay, really helping with communication. And the very last one, oh, how can I forget? Pink tourmaline and black tourmaline combination. So just I was just called to regrid some of these. So most likely one of these crystals I've mentioned will be very helpful for you. Okay. You can also check out a lot of those. Take your pendulum. You can go to my playlist, take your pendulum and say, hey, angels, are any of these meditations for me? Look at my angels are saying, yep. There's meditations for you. I mean, for some of you, I'm feeling there's like 10 different ones there. I'm really feeling the turquoise one. Yeah, turquoise and straggler daisy is coming up hardcore. So there's an activation at hand. You're working with those angels. I told you, you've got these new angels and guides. You've got these new guides, the iridescent on your wings. Okay, they're allowing you to understand the expansion and the retraction. They're allowing you to understand and look at this. This is to step into this whale, this soul song. This is your sacral. It's like you're coming up. The wind is activating the tsunami. Your waters are being activated for purpose. Okay. Why? To bring you into balance. So your angels and guides are saying to you, all this thing that's coming in for you is for you. You're meant to alchemize fast moving energies. This is coming in your relationships, okay? And why are we talking about this still? Is because remember, we had the soul star camp come up forward. This is on track to what you said you were going to do when you came here, and it leads to miraculous energies. Okay. So please expect miracles. Just expect them. They are going to show up in so many different ways. Okay. Now, the ancestors want to tell you there's a lot of movement happening. Okay. So the earth is like, wake up call. You're going to be feeling these energies. You're going to feel a little blinded. Use your crystals to help you focus. Work with your angels and guides more than you ever have before. Step into your magic. Okay. But at the same point in time, we have the ancestors that are saying, hey, it's time to get some movement going on. It's time to move towards your mission. It's time to step into your power. Okay. That's really what's going on here. It's time to be the oyster catcher, my friends, to work with the Christ consciousness. This is what this card talks about, to see with the eyes of your ancestors, to allow the shift, okay, especially in Saturn, especially in Saturn. There's something that's being held underwater. There's something in those emotions, and you just got to reach and grab it, okay? You've got the ability to walk in the water. You're already kind of been riding those emotions. That's why you've been through so much trauma. It's like you've been pushed in so many ways. You're just like, man, that doesn't even bother me anymore, okay? Because you've already worked through a lot of that. All right. So, yes, but the oyster catcher is looking for the pearl. It's looking for the renewal. And the pearl is what allows you to get that backstage pass. Okay. That's what I was talking about, that backstage pass. So, I feel that you're being put on this journey for so much purpose. And the purpose is because you're meant to help lead others through as well. Okay. So your journey is going to assist people, and you're not even aware of that really yet. You're not even aware of that yet, but you will be. You will be. Okay. Yep. It's all about here. We're talking about fours are everywhere for you in this particular part. Your ancestors want you to have motion in a structure. So here's the number 4. We're going to balance with the 1. There's this energy coming in. Okay. You're feeling, and it actually could be an activation by a friend, could be activated by this oracle actually. And we're focused on our breath. Remember, we really want to focus on what? Grounding. Okay. So the biggest way to ground is to use your breath. to really just take deep breaths. And in fact, I know I talked about the 639 to play at night, but really what I'm getting is for you to only use breath work to go into meditation. This way you can call your angels and guides forward so that you can start to discover what's under the surface, okay? What's this renewal all about? And if you're using somebody else's meditation, what's happening is you're focused on their mission, okay? Focus on your breath. It allows you to do what? It allows you to transport, is what I'm hearing. Transport into another world, is what I'm getting. You see all these water energies? Water is all about the emotional body. Okay, it's all about the emotional body. Yep. Okay, there's that 33 special magic for you. We started your reading at 33. 33. Number 33 is all about what? Alchemy, my friends. Okay, so we're taking ingredients. You're being led down the magic path, if you will, to gather your ingredients, to spin your web, to really go within and alchemize. And this is going to do what? This is going to allow your creative force, your divine feminine, to be expanded. It's also going to give you clarity because things are pretty foggy. Okay, so, but look at, do you see this spider? She's got all this cobwebs. These are old webs. So we got to let go of what was. We just got to let go of it. And we've got to create a new passageway. So look at this. It's like the spider has come through and it's like we can't go backwards. We can't go back to what was. We can only move forward. So let's first clear those cobwebs and make room for something new to come in. Okay, so that we can weave our dreams, so that we can be as what did we say? The hero of our own journey. The hero of our own journey. And look at 31, 33 is really talking about collaborating with these energies. This is something that I want to mention as kind of difficult for some of us. There are no judgments here, just truths. I am just speaking from experience. Remember, brothers and sisters, I feel you. And sometimes it's hard for us, the ones who've been through so much, the ones who really kind of rely on ourselves to be led. But this is part of your purpose. The divine feminine is a receiver. We receive before we take action. We don't just take action because where's that been taking you, my friends? The hustle, right? Around and around and around and around. And we're not going there anymore. We're not going there anymore. Okay? One more. We are not going there anymore. My ascended masters, you are working on this beautiful structure. The wallaby, his feet are so big, it literally cannot go backwards. Literally. Okay? So we're not going there anymore. All right. So just fall into your breath. Know that you got a posse. Know that you're not alone. Know that you're a conductor. You pull the energy. Everything you need is within you. Everything you need. So how can we get movement here? Okay. And how can we get movement here? Because that wheels in the mind keep on. That's what we want to avoid. Okay, we want to rely on source. So we want to transcribe the mind moving to source. The wheels in the sky are moving. We want to open ourselves up to receive because mainly you've been through so much trauma, you're not so sure if the universe has your back. But I'm telling you, the universe has your back. You've just got to let go. I know it's so hard. I know, I do. I am talking to you as someone that knows, but you were put through those experiences because you got the goods, my friends. You are able to walk in the shadows, and this is what people are going to need, okay, to get to the other side. You got the goods. You got the goods. It's time to close this cycle. It's time to change your experience. I've got goosebumps. It's time to flip the script, to allow that illumination, to allow that dark, this is the cockatoo and this is what's on bottom for the motion happening, the movement happening. She cannot receive this information until she gets it from the black cockatoo, her twin sister, so to speak. And so this is all about changing things up. We're ending something, we're starting something, and it's like we're feeling a little confused. We're feeling the heat a little bit. I'm feeling it. And so your ancestors are giving you a fan. They're allowing this expansion in your crown. There's this whitening coming in. Why? The whitening is coming in because you're going to go in and really face those shadows. Okay. When you go in and lean into the shadow, you can fall through and claim the brightest light on the bottom. Okay. And this is what's meant for you. I feel it so much. There you are, my black swans. Okay. Spirit is bringing this balance in for you. They're really telling you, you feel like the outcast, but you are just so, there's such huge revelations for you. I'm really pumping you up because you have no idea how important you are to the new earth. Okay, that's what you don't see. That's what we need you to understand. We need you to say it doesn't matter if you feel blocked, it doesn't matter if you feel blinded. You need to keep working and walking with spirit. Spirit is bringing this balance in for you. I'm feeling the heat. I got to take my okay, they're bringing this balance in for you. Why? Because it's time for your experiences to change. It's time for your experiences to change, my friends. There's nothing else you can learn in the dark except to assist others to walk through. This is a very powerful time for you, okay? Yes. Look at this. This is what it's all about. There's this freedom, okay? Look at spirit is really here for you. This is the Palomino, and it just wants to be free. It just wants to step into its power. And it's like the ancestors are like, follow what we're saying. Go down and capture what's for you. You know, be honest with yourself. Know that in a lot of ways you feel blocked, okay? You feel fenced in. I'm feeling this. You feel fenced in, but it's illusionary. These are your subconscious scripts. This is why, my black swans, you're being called to be graceful, to live in gratitude, to really do that shadow work so that you can see that there are subconscious scripts, traumas, and stresses, things that have created this in the background. And this is what's really creating the grid where you don't feel safe, you don't feel connected, you don't feel free. Okay, so look at, do you see this energy here? The energy, look at in this throat chakra. This is because you're not in your authentic self. These subconscious scripts are holding you back. They're making you feel like a workhorse. They're making you feel like you have to push instead of pull. And you've done a lot of work. I get that. I'm getting that you are not afraid of the work. And that's not what it's about. You've got to go down within. You've got to go down within to really start evaluating, where are these shadows coming from? And look at this. This is reinforcing what I said. There's that wishbone here. It's right here. It's in this higher heart chakra leading to the throat chakra here. And it's by going down and through that heart chakra, really facing all these shadows, all these things that made you feel like an outcast, made you feel like you didn't belong, because spirit is going out of their way to let you know you're exactly what we need. You're like the puzzle piece. You are part of the structure. How can you pay attention to this deception around you, to the energies that are trying to keep you from staying heart centered? The energies that try to make you, look at this. Do you see this movement? In a lot of ways, this is that crow energy, okay? All these little energies that you can get distracted with, okay? But the crow is here to help you filter through. So how can you observe? How can you observe? Okay, look at this. How can you observe? I feel the skeleton key here. This is so crucial to your structure here, okay? And with that energy on the left, this is that tsunami, that divine feminine is like, look at, I've got some hurdles. But spirit is telling you, we're here, stay heart-centered. And the barn owl is really talking about an energy between you and another, okay? So you're probably being very, and look at this. This is what I'm feeling here. Do you see this? Do you see this swan? And do you see this? Hold on. I got to reverse it on my camera here. Do you see the swan and do you see the owl? Do you see how they're both looking at that horse? You've got all these different energies coming up, and it's like, be graceful, right above the emotions. What's the lesson? Okay, don't focus on your freedom. Instead, this is what they're saying to you. This is what I see. The center point is like, I just want to be free. I just want to be happy. I just want to, stop having the other shoe drop. Okay. And it's like, listen, there's something more to discover there. The balance is coming in from spirit, but it's because you want to really see things from a different perspective. Okay. You want to see things from this is why spending so much time with you. You really need to understand pile number one, the perspective of what you've been through. Okay. Aloha. The perspective of what you've been through is exactly what you need and what the earth needs. Okay. And that's what you don't realize. So really allow the palomino, allow the patches. Okay. You're going to have patches. The palomino is this fiery yellow energy. And unfortunately, it likes to run away. Okay. It's what some people will call I don't want to say coward, but it's like there's a fear. And what these energies are telling you is look at things from another perspective, have love for yourself, especially in these relationships that are close to you because they're triggering you. You are being triggered with purpose to really step into this grace, to really get beyond. Because I think what you probably find, like me, is that you're so sensitive. You're feeling their subconscious scripts in the background, but that is not necessarily who that person is. And as you grow pile number one, wherever you are in this pile, you have to understand too, as the emotional masters, you want to hold the space and be able to see the same in others. This is the framework of really understanding where people are, because a lot of people are not doing that great, to be honest. Okay? This is the healing at hand for you. You're kind of being turned upside down a little bit, but there's this sonar, and the sonar is to work with those ancestors. I actually can feel the drum for you when you go to lay down. I can feel it. Do you hear the drum before you go to bed? I want you to pay attention to that tonight in the next several nights. There's a lot more happening than you realize. There's a lot of things going on in the background, okay? And so that's why that 639 hertz was brought up. I'm going to share that on the community page. I'm going to put it in this description box when I'm finished, when I timestamp everything. And so go ahead and try that, okay? Because sound therapy is getting movement. We're here talking about 4x4, a structure of movement. Think of a truck. It's time to kind of get things going, to shift gears, okay? That's what's happening here. This is so beautiful, you guys. It really, really is, okay? So I'm being called to add all these numbers together. You have this cycle completing. I've got 50, number 63. Look at that. I'm saying 63 and at the end a 9. That 639, this heart-centered energy is going to surface you in so many ways. And that's why we're really kind of being delicate and spending a lot of time here with you. Okay, and how it's going to resonate the most is in your root chakra, because this is where trauma and stress really keep you disconnected. They make you feel separate. They make you feel like you're the outcast, okay? This can be with family. This can be at work, okay? But you're feeling maybe there's just something that you just don't feel connected. You just don't feel safe, okay? These are the energies we're talking about here. Click it again. Pop goes the weasel. You are a star. You're meant to alchemize. You're meant to heal this, work with your angels, and let this go. It's going to be a surprise. And what's going to surprise you is the mask, most likely, that you've put on to protect yourself. Am I telling you I know? How can I speak this? Because I know. Because I'm aware. So if you need anything, Type at us. Let us know. We're a community. We're here to assist each other. We're here to ground. That is just the magic is about grounding. This is the grouse. Now, the grouse has so much to speak about, my friends, okay? First of all, this is where I was getting for you turquoise and straggler daisy. Thank you, Spirit. I love this. I really think that that's going to be powerful for you. The Indians, the actual Indians, the medicine people, this is what this oracle is all about. It's the medicine cards of all the Indians' collaboration across the Americas, okay? And the Indian have a very sacred grouse dance. And what the grouse does is as it walks, it does not like to fly, it likes to walk. And as it walks, it creates a pattern in the sand. And as you do your walk, you're creating a pattern as well. The highlight is the coral, though. So we're highlighting your pattern. Is it of authenticity? I'm seeing no. Okay. This is because you have fear on your mind. You have stress and anxiety on your mind. You're being called to step into that root chakra to really get define this walk, understand the patterns, the subconscious scripts. I really feel that you would benefit from my class, my friends. Really think about it, okay? I'm here to answer any questions that you may have, but I think that you would really love it. And look at this. What's still on bottom? 34, 33, 34. It's time to create alchemies, to remove the mask, to see the star power, and then to recode those scripts, to recode the things that are holding us captive. Captive from what? Our personal power and our freedom. It's something that's holding a rigidness. When I'm looking at this, I'm feeling that horse, okay? You know what I'm feeling with the horse? Is they have those horseshoes, that metal, and I'm feeling the metal. There's something that's holding. It's really, really heavy, and it wants to be alchemized. It wants to be lightened from lead to gold, right? I love it. Okay, so here are your allies. Are you kidding me? We're talking about your mission. We're talking about the horse. We're talking about integrating energies to get the healing that you need so that you can put down the fight, so that you can put down the worry, that you can put down all of that that doesn't serve you. Wow, okay? And I'm going to say it again. Holy moly, Spirit is saying you really, really, really need to ground. Okay, so I want you to get your booty up early in the morning and journal. Take it out of your mind and put it on paper. And I want you to go outside as much as your heart can do it, or step into your breath. Okay, you don't have to meditate forever. 5 minutes. All right. And because this balance with the shift is leading you exactly where you need to go, you are changing in a new direction. This, like, irritating energy is leading you in the direction of your abundance, okay? But there's some healing that needs to happen first. So let's see who's here for you. The antelope and the whale, okay? So the land and the sea are coming together. The animals all around are coming together to assist you, to guide you. Why? Because there's a shift going on right now. This is literally the number 15. This is literally the difference between these two horses. This is the energy, okay? And I'm going to read some things to you because it's going to be super helpful, all right? First of all, look at this alchemy. Do you see this copper, this golden, this whitening happening right here? Antelope, unlike deer, don't lose their antlers. You're not going to lose your connection, my friends. But what we're talking about is clarity, changing focus. I'm seeing the big 3 here for you, okay? And it's like we need to get that white tip, really go what's being center point of these shadows, really bringing ourselves into our true authenticity, this whitening. Whenever I talk about whitening, I'm talking about the whitening of the coral, the killing of the coral, which are what? The reactionary pathway of the subconscious scripts that are running. This is why you want to get out of here and get here. Okay. So this is a cycle. Balance with the magic. You have so much magic coming in, my friends. It is, I'm feeling it in your pile. It's everywhere. Are you feeling it? Okay. Because this is bringing you to your north. This is the structure of the one that you are meant to work with. There's that whitening of the tail. This is the exit ramp for you. This is the ability to go down, look at this, and get your antelope horn, like literally, look at this. To finish this, to tie off that, do you see this turquoise tying off this coral? To helping you ground and to alchemize. Holy moly, it's all here for you, my friends. It's all right in front of us. So we've got a little bit of medicine that we want to share before we move on to pile number 2. I really am loving the time that we spent with you, pile number 1, because in a lot of ways you feel like a lot of my newly awakened ones. We're still on pile number 1, sugar. Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, it's time to take some action. Run, antelope. Teach me of action and its pace. And we had that ebb and flow. We're really learning about receiving and taking inspired action. What's really coming forward here. Quickly, quickly, so I may run with grace. Quickly, quickly, so I may run with grace. And this is why grace was looking in on your mission and your personal power. Okay? Because there are some subconscious scripts. There are energies, my friend, I truly believe, that are trying to block you from stepping into your purpose. Okay? Because there are energies that will no longer be part of this earth because of your walk. That's how powerful you are. That's how powerful you are. You are the whales. I am just dying that this came up because I told you that you were the ascended Lemurians. And so this whale card is so special in this book. Okay, just a moment. Number 41. I love this book so much. This is actually my very first oracle, to be honest, and it was given to me. You are a record keeper, okay? You're meant to keep that connection, to tie off those subconscious scripts, to balance those shadows, and to really ground yourself into your body, to go to your north so that you are the emotional masters. The blue whales are able to go deeper than any other whale. Whale of mighty oceans, you have seen it all. Secrets of the ages are heard within your call. Teach me how to hear your words and how to understand the very roots of history of when our world began. I have full-blown goosebumps. I have been taking all this time to tell you who you are. Let's look a little bit closer. Whale carries the history of Mother Earth and is said to have placed here by the ancestors from Sirius. So you might have a connection to Sirius, the dog star. It also reminds you to be loyal to yourself. In tribal legend, whale actually moved into the ocean when the earth shifted, and Lemuria, the motherland, went below the waves. Whale saw the events that led to the settling of Turtle Island, America. This is the American crow, and has kept the records of its knowledge of the motherland alive. It is said that Mu, the house of your solar plexus, will rise again into your higher heart. This is all within you, my friends. When the fire comes from the sky and the lands in another ocean on Mother Earth. I'm reading this with purpose. Whale medicine people are coded in their DNA to understand sound frequency. Please listen to that sound frequency, 639 hertz this week, to bring up records in the memories of ancient knowledge. You're usually clairaudient. You hear both low and high frequencies. You're pretty psychically developed, which is why we said watch your vision, and you're pretty telepathic. Some are not awakened to their gifts until it's time for the records to be shown. So this is the quickening for so many of you. The whole reason the whale is coming forward is to get you familiar with your soul song. It teaches us how to use sounds and frequencies to balance the emotional body and to heal our physical form. Recall why the shaman's drum, the ancestors' drum, brings healing and peace. The drum is the universal heartbeat that aligns you to all beings heart to heart. Okay, I just love the synchronicity with you. So let's keep going. You're being asked to tap into the records and to allow yourself to be sung to those who have the original language of the earth, the whales. We are only creatures, we are the only creatures who do not have their unique cry or call. That's us humans. We don't have unique, we have lots of sounds, but we need to find yours. You need to find your special sound. Allow the voice to use the sound to release tension and emotion. That's why we're talking about your throat chakra. Whale signals a time of finding your origin, seeing your overall destiny coded in your DNA, and finding that the sounds that will release those records. In using your voice, you open your memory, you're expressing your uniqueness and your personal sound. This will open your personal records so that you may further explore your soul's history and commune with Whale, who carries the history of us all. So powerful. And the last part is your power, your personal power. We're integrating energies. You want to be at one with the shifts. You really want to integrate these energies, integrate these shadows, because they are part of you. The shadows are just as part of us as the light is. Mighty horse, power to run. Man, you were so strong. Across the open plains, or to bring the vision of the shields dancing in purple dream rain. Goosebumps. You are so much stronger than you know. Oh my gosh. I hope that you have found so much peace here. I hope that Spirit brought you here. I set the intention for all who need these messages to find them. And we have spent a really heavy duty time on you. And you know why? Because you need it. You needed it. I'm here for you, and so many others in this community are also here for you. It's up to you to decide to wake up to this knowledge. Okay? All right, here we go. Let's move on to pile number 2. Wow, that was so gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Pile number 2. You are the carrion crow. And I have to tell you, pile number 2, you are the smartest of them all. Okay? You have evolved into a new form of crow, and you were literally the smartest animals on the planet Earth. We're going to be talking about your divine feminine today. Because of this intelligence, you tend to be a little solidarity in nature. We're talking about the crow that is actually all black, but they have green. You're very heart-centered and purple. So you have this sense of royalty. You have these colors in green going throughout your feathers and on your feet as well. So I can tell you work with angels as well as on your beak. You're covered in feathers. So today I was led to use the number 2. It's all about collaboration. We're talking about the green outlined with the pink. So in the background, we have this heart awakening happening for you. What's really being highlighted is your heart chakra, okay? And what I'm talking about here is the inner earth, okay? I'm talking about you on the inner earth. So you might think of King Arthur. You might think of dragons, okay, maidens, okay, all these energies, the elements, okay, and you just see different ways for things to be put together. But what's going on here is we're talking about your divine feminine really kind of going into a new challenge is what I'm feeling here, okay? And this is really part of your heart awakening, the healing that you've been doing and that's been happening collectively to heal our divine feminine. This is a dark night of the soul for many. Okay. So let's go in and really kind of take a look at the energies that are at hand for you with this particular new moon in specific in Libra. Okay, we know we're dealing with relationships. Let's find out a little bit more. Look at that. Another soul star. Wow. Okay. So, another one of you, we're talking about the soul star. This is the 12th house, but we're really talking about the soul star. We're talking about your evolution, my friends. Okay. There's this Piscean energy. Okay. Piscean energy. And look at this. I think this might be, I always have to cheat. Yeah. Bear with me. I've got this Piscean energy, yep. And then I feel like this is Uranus, but I'm not sure. Ooh, it's Neptune. Okay. So we're talking about Neptune and Pisces. We're talking about watery energies, obviously. Okay. And when we talk about Neptune, okay, which is like the tundra planet, all right, takes a while. And so, most likely, you're undoing. I'm feeling the last 8 years. I feel like you're undoing and flipping the script with that Piscean energy, keeping things in balance. It's like you're flipping your fish. You're flipping your fish. Okay, is what I'm feeling. And this is part of your evolution, and something has been thawed for you. Okay, that's the energy I'm feeling. Now, I'm pretty sure that Neptune is still in retrograde. So we've got the astro coming in. Where is Neptune in your chart? How can you start to look at your chart? Because what's happening to you, my friends, pile number 2, is you're being taken into another realm. You're being taken into the macro of the micro. So you're really being shown a little bit more about how the universe is, like we said, the drop of the ocean and the ocean in the drop. You're learning more about how you are the universe inside and how your system communicates with you as the actual universe communicates with the collective as a whole. Okay, so this is what you're being taken through. We also have the keepers of the light here, which tells me that this is influencing. This is influenced by another. Okay, so this energy is divine feminine. You're receiving energies, and it's affecting your relationship with another. Okay, something heart centered. So let's talk about the keepers of the light first of all, because there's something that wants to be alchemized. I am feeling this union between you and another. There's something between you and another, something in between the two of you that really wants to be front and center. Okay, we've got the mirror coming up here, and we also see in the background this beautiful. Do you see this beautiful grid work? This is the grid work of. It's called the Sri Lanka. I think I'm saying it wrong. Please forgive me. I say things wrong all the time. My intention is always, it's basically the symbol of prosperity. So there's something coming up. There's a collaboration between you and another, and you're alchemizing something between you, and it's leading both of you into this abundance, because this is the energies. We're collaborating with abundance. We're being the hero in our own journey. And we're realizing that our journey is always infinite. There's no such thing as arrival, but we're doing a lot of big work. We're doing a lot of big work that's really going to change our experience. Yeah. We've got this karma releasing. Okay. We have Saint Germain here. Archangel Zadkiel is here. The violet flame is here. This is a structure that's actually advantageous for you to use. Okay. Move beyond the drama. Create your own path. Make room for good energy. What I'm feeling here on the macro scale, I do feel, and then here, I've also got, I love this, because these are the energies I feel like between me and my friend Trish. And she's like we're like the Wonder Twins, I swear to God. I really do. And these are our energies right here. I can feel them. So if you end up coming to our retreat on the Gulf, you will meet her. Literally, it is so beautiful what we experience. And those are energies, the golden Buddha energy and the violet flame energy, this royalty. Okay. And there's this coming together of these two lines. This is what I'm feeling between you and another. I really feel it. You'll have to let me know if this resonates. Do you just have this kismet with another light worker? Okay. So there's this increased awareness, a deep connection, trusting your inner voice. And there's also, I'm recalling on my path, I want to just see real quick. I never checked in, but we got everything for pile number one. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Okay. So, pile number two, what I'm feeling here is to share my story about cutting some big cords. Yeah, I was feeling it, but I wanted to make sure. What I was feeling is I was led to a time, speaking of Buddhas, I was working with a couple people who were guiding me. They felt like teachers to me. And I was very surprised when I was guided to let them go. Okay. And in fact, I was guided to cut cords, everything. It was really hard. And I have to tell you, I probably asked my angels like 77 times, really? But it was this alchemy because I'm such a deep sensitive. I still don't understand the reason, but I know that it was part of my calling to trust my own voice. We don't have to understand everything all the time. Sometimes we just follow the path. But I'm such a sensitive that there was something in their energy that I was picking up, and it was really causing a lot of blocks for me. Okay. But also, some of us are meant to go on the path of understanding the Buddha within. Okay. And in fact, as we look at these teachers of Saint Germain and we look at this Master Buddha, we really realize those that are on the path of the teacher, the awakening of the teacher, is really a testament of what a good student you are. So you've really been taking a lot of time to study your energy. Here's Archangel Michael letting you know it's time to put, that sword in the sleeve. And I mentioned I cut cords. It's time to cut the cords and really kind of allow ourselves to walk our own path, knowing that everything that we need is being provided for us. Okay. So it's really about trusting heaven, trusting yourself. As we see Archangel Michael here with this ring of alchemy, look at this, that ring of alchemy, that golden fire around his well of dreams, these golden wings, golden eagles. Okay. It's like, to reach those heights, we've got to slay a couple dragons, but we're not here to fight. We're here to hold the vibration, to see beyond, to create a new braid, a new twist. Okay. A new braid, a new twist. So there's all about alchemy here in your pile. I really am feeling it so strongly. Okay. And so you and another are creating this, and there's nothing you have to do. It just naturally is already happening. But I believe that this person is really going to start showing up in your world, and the synchronicities you have back and forth are going to be reconfirming for each other. Okay. Okay, yeah, some of you are resonating this. Lady Venus, look at all these downloads. Whoa, you have a lot coming in, my friends. Okay, really, really, really stay heart centered. What I'm seeing here is this huge sapphire, this burning of this royal. Okay, there's this almost this royalty. This is what I'm feeling. You might actually be a Taurus. You might actually be a Libra because we have the Astro coming in, right? But there's a lot of downloads coming in and a lot of understanding. You're really starting to connect the dots, and it's really allowing you to use your imagination. There's really a lot of healing going on behind the scenes here, and this crystallization, this glow. I'm feeling just like this glow. Okay, so gorgeous. Okay, how many shuffles are we doing here, Spirit? 3. Okay, one more. And we're here to balance out. Yeah. We're here to balance out this feminine energies where it's really being highlighted. There's something that's unfolding. We're creating the spokes of alchemy. And how do we do that? By stepping into service, okay? You can offer prayer. A lot of times people wonder, What can I do? Because it's like I'm receiving these downloads. You know, and some of these downloads are heartbreaking. Like when you receive downloads of, things that your children are dealing with, it's like you just want to take it away, but we have to understand that it's their path and they have to walk their walk as well. So, what can we do? We can send them love and light. It really makes a difference. We can pray for them. We can say a prayer for them. It makes a difference, a huge difference. Okay. And we can step into service. I'm getting for some of you, stepping into service is a good thing, to really give things perspective and to really understand and to flip the script and see things from a different vantage is stepping into service, okay? Volunteering so that you can see other perspectives. And more than that, you can see the joy of your service, okay? There's something really there. This is part of your ascension, okay? I'm feeling the spokes. I'm feeling there's a tapestry, this spokes. And this is something that's meant to come in here on the earth plane, okay? And this is really something that allows you to build your alchemy, okay? This is what I'm feeling. Your healing is part of your healing process, okay? To move into your truest self, to rise above the darkness and to realize that the light is here, okay? I'm really feeling this on so many different levels. So let's go ahead and look at these 3 cards, okay? Let's talk about that sacral. Divine feminines. You're working with your ancestors. You're the dream weavers, okay? And it's like your ancestors are blocking energies from you, and at the same point in time, they're sending energies to you, okay? So know that you are oh so protected. Oh my gosh. Connect to your lineage. A family wound or pattern can be healed now, okay? Especially on that Egyptian timeline. Are you dealing with the spider wound? Do you know that I'm Spider Woman? And this is what I've learned from my ancestral. Yeah, this is really where I built the attunements and the sacred structures is to help my family lineage. Okay, so I'm mentioning that with purpose. Now, you actually might be building a structure. Okay, there could be a structure that's coming in or something that you're led to. Definitely, there's some dharma unfolding, and boy, is this catalyzed with what's happening with Saturn. I was feeling this with you as I was shuffling. Saturn is really, really, really being highlighted for you in a big way because there are some things happening in the cosmos, and it's like it's time. You've been doing a lot of heart-centered work for yourself as you've been walking your path, and this is about to unfold in a new way. Okay. It's so beautiful how I really see the connection. Do you see the connection between these two? Man, there's this deep connection. I feel your soul is so old. Okay. You're so old, which is cracking me up because I'm thinking of your big fat Greek wedding. And as I'm talking about that, I feel like the gods. I feel like the challenge of you understanding your godlike quality. And this pathway is not easy. Okay, I'm getting Libra. Yeah. I'm getting Libra. Hello, shout out to the Libras. I'm a Libra too. Whoo, we've been going through it these past couple of years. Okay. Yes. And as we have Gaia coming up, the green Terra. Okay. And we're talking here about these green, the heart awakening, the awakening, the opening, the unfolding, and then look at the ascension, the pulling up. I feel the plants. I feel the crystals. I feel the alchemy. I feel your work. I feel your spark. Man, I feel so much about you. And what really is, look at this, you're being protected, cords are being cut. Move beyond the limitation and trust. So it's like you've been feeling blocked, you've been feeling like I can't get past that. And that's because, I just kind of want to tell you that this Egyptian timeline has kind of been the culprit, y'all. We're talking about a root chakra activation collectively happening. When we talk about the root chakra on this channel, we're talking about the Egyptian timeline. Those are the dense energies. Those are the spokes that can kind of affect our vehicle, our bike, our movement. Okay. And so we've been led through these different steps. Are you feeling the steps? Are you feeling the challenges? Okay. And this resonates a lot between you and another. Okay, in many different ways. And as I'm looking at these different timelines, it actually resonates with you and a couple others. Okay, I'm feeling a group of you. I'm feeling a group of you. You're going to feel these patterns. This is what's really I'm talking about with my group before with Nicoletta. I have a certain like sister with her, and it's different with Trish, the Wonder Twins, and it's totally different with Jolene, but in its own way, it's all like different timelines, these really sacred combinations. So I feel that the spokes are coming in. Your family line, you're starting to feel the connection, and spirit is bringing this in. Okay. So how are the astros going to get involved here? Okay. Well, the astro, okay, is really the universe really wants to get some movement happening for you. Okay. Where is this happening? Specifically in your 10th house. Okay. We're bringing things into balance. What's being highlighted here is the nature of your experiences. So there are some things on your bucket list I'm hearing. There's some things on your bucket list, some trips you want to plan, but this is happening within and on the outside. Okay, there's a shift that's happening here, and it's like as you've overcome, look at all these different obstacles. Are you seeing the pyramids though? So it's like we're overcoming and specifically cresting. Okay, so cresting is like the top of something. Okay, so it's like you're going to the top of this pyramid and it's reflecting back to you in a different way, new experiences. Okay, so I feel there's this unfolding. I feel like in a lot of ways, some of you, there's a story coming through that you have such a powerful connection with source, but maybe you're not as connected to the earth. And so, what I'm really kind of getting here with this number 48, okay, is really what this is a vibration of. This is 12. It's a vibration of 3. It's all about balance, okay. But what I'm seeing here is about your power and your imagination, and really seeing source in our material world in ways that you haven't before. Okay, so this is what's really coming up. And as you move throughout the earth plane, you're going to see this playing out. Okay, you're going to see this playing out in front of you. Yep, you're being invited. Okay, you're being invited to balance and to shift and to move into abundance. The earth is literally pulling you in. Mother Earth, she's saying, I can help you with that heart awakening. I can help you see things that you haven't seen before. We're being invited, okay? You're entering this new cycle. And it's really being pinpointed where in this, see all this red energy in that root chakra, okay? In the root chakra. As we see all the patterns that exist all around, as we see the shifting, it all starts where? It's all about that base, It's all about that base, my friends. Okay? Because as we have structure on the root chakra, it calibrates. I'm hearing calibrate and recalibrates everything on top. Okay? So look at this. What's being highlighted, this entrance is between your solar plexus and your heart chakra. So what's in between there is your breath, your diaphragm. How can you, are you a shallow breather? How can you go deeper? How can you expand? I'm hearing expand your experiences. Okay, this is what's really coming forward for you. Okay, you're 45. Your reinvention of back to who you are is going to show in your 7th house. I'm not surprised with all this Libra energy. It's time to really bring all your relationships into this renewal. Okay, see these cherry blossoms? They pair with agate. And agate, this is part of the Cambrian. So this is really stepping into your power, really not taking on other energies, really renewing and understanding that you are divine and sovereign within you, just as another is divine and sovereign. And their stuff is theirs and your stuff is yours. Okay. Because you've been through this many times, and it's time for you to understand the nature of your energy. Okay. It's time for you not to see just in black and white, but to really see things in color. And I'm getting these blotches. So you're starting to understand, but there's this renewal. I can feel it. It's between you and another. It's been heavy. There's something heavy between you and another. It's been making you hold that breath. It's literally in that in between space. 4 is the solar plexus, 5 is the heart chakra. There's definitely like something in the middle, and it's keeping that, it makes you feel like time is standing still. And look at, the cycle is meant to end for you. You've been invited. This is a 10. It's time to really start seeing things in color. And your angels and guides want you to start with red, the root chakra. When you put a little bit of red in your life, you really feel the power, okay? You really feel the connection. Red is one of the strongest energies. And what I'm saying here, it's on the shortest frequency. So it's the most seen. Okay. And this is really talking about fast moving energies, but at the same point in time, not seeing red. Okay. Not dealing with the volatility. Okay. Learning from it. That's what we're getting. Not seeing things in black and white with hints of red. Really allowing the full spectrum and understanding that red is a primary color. Red is a primary color that also works with yellow. And that yellow, that zest for life, the power of the memory, the Dharma unfolding, the combination of the two is like releasing the mystic. And once you have red and yellows, we can get golds, we can get oranges, we can get browns and bronzes. Are you feeling me? Okay. This is what's happening to you. Look at all these houses coming up. Your 11th house, there's this pearl. There's a renewal about this connection. I feel like you already connect to others. I feel like you're a healer in lots of ways. Some of you are actually teachers. I'm getting a lot of you work in wellness. What I mean by that is with people who are overcoming drug addiction, people who are overcoming addictions themselves. And this is exactly what you're meant to do. You're meant to touch those who are deep with shadow. You're meant to touch those deep with shadow. You have the power of alchemy in your fingertips if you can understand the purpose of the duality. There's a lot shifting here. You've got your hand on it, but there's something more. Okay? So there's this structure of clarity, this renewal that wants to come in. This is the structure that's coming in, this 4x4, okay? And it's like you're trying to push it, but you're being told it's in the cosmos. It's in the cosmos, my friend. So some of the things that you might be drawn to that can assist you, because being patient is difficult. So I have a couple oracle that are progressive. One's based on the new moon and one's based on the full moon. Okay, so if you need me to lead those two, let me know. I'd be happy to put those links. Okay, so let's get into it. We're talking about the shift in Leo. Oh my God, this is so powerful because I've been feeling this overall. Because I have to tell you, it's right here on my desk that Venus shifted into Leo on September 3rd, came out of retrograde, shifted into Leo, and we're collectively working on this lion wound. What is this lion wound? This is the competition we feel with others, divine feminine with other feminines, trying to get the attention of the one lion in the harem of feminines, really the work ethic, really the bringing things into balance and really running around and being the warrior and also bringing the food home. Okay, so there's a big shift going on here. There's an alignment to these energies that's happening. Ooh, we got a Leo rising. Okay. So it's really a time for you to shine. And it's really this golden alchemy. I feel it so much. And with the solar activation and the Dharma unfolding, man, it is just such an auspicious time for you, is what I'm getting. Okay. So let's go ahead and see. Yeah, look at this. That sun. Man, that sun is coming out, and boy, is it just changing everything. It's getting you in one with this abundance. It's creating this healing. It's really going through your entire chakra system. But look at here. Look at these energies. Are you seeing them? Look at over here in the red. Do you see this like inflammation, these like little pressure sticks? This is really tough, you guys. Okay, there's a lot of volatility, but it's like it's being presented in such a powerful way for you to really find the crystallization, to really allow yourself to see the perspective. Okay, to see the perspective. And I'm hearing not feel, because this feels like inflammation to me. It feels like something very, very volatile. I've never seen that on that card, but that's that shadow. As the sun has these sunspots that explode, and when they reach us, they can create a lot of havoc, right? When they reach us, as this also happens within you, there's these little sunspots, these little things that kind of pop up, like just before I came on, these little things that you really want to alchemize, okay, and work with source and be one with this abundance, be one with this infinite journey, okay, with this infinite journey and allowing things to unfold. There's a symbiotic relationship going on here. And wouldn't you notice that I wrote in here originally, I wrote at the bottom of my paper, birds of a feather stick together, news on what you've called for the next 30 days. These energies are coming in, okay? This is reminiscent about those. Look at this. There's a change happening. Remember, this was on that seventh house with your relationships, this renewal. This is the magic that's coming in. There's a shift, and you just want to collaborate with this shift. There are energies coming in that are aligning with you. Look at, I'm feeling this with that Leo. This is really matching up. Do you see how we've got that little V, upside down V of alchemy there? Okay, this is what I'm feeling here. Birds of a feather, these energies coming in. Okay, this is the shift. And we want to remember what's symbiotic. Symbiotic means that there's mutual benefit to you and to others. Okay, there's mutual benefit to you and to others when you step into Juno. Look at this. This is what I'm seeing here. This is the symbol for Juno, which is one of the planets off of Saturn. Okay. The shift is really talking Saturn collaboration. Juno split off, and this is all about your queendom. Okay. This is what I'm totally feeling here. Now, isn't it interesting that that the crow is the smartest bird, smartest animal on the planet, but the parrot is right behind it, literally. And in different areas of the world, the parrot and some of the crows, there are actually some parts of the world where the crow has been reduced to about 50%. They're like being hunted by these other birds. So there's these other energies. And so it's all about this alchemy, stepping into this queendom, really understanding this connection you have with the earth, allowing those spokes. Remember those spokes that were kind of free falling here, and really talking about this Egyptian timeline, where we're going to bring those spokes of alchemy up to our well of dreams, to our mouth of God, and really allow our imagination to soar. This is the magic, okay? This is the magic coming in here for you. It's like this pattern that you're creating, okay? Now, the alignment at hand, what's at hand for you? Where is the compass at? Look at it's right there again between that solar plexus and the heart chakra. Thank you, Spirit. This is so beautiful. Okay, there's this exploration that we're going to go through. The ninth house is what's coming up here. This is where it's like, this is where the compass is. There's an alignment here. The structure of the magic is leading you here. And look at, we've got some crows here. They want to take you down into this area. Okay, look at, it's like we're going down, and it's like, don't get in your head. Don't let the hot air make you come up. Allow yourself to sink, to let the crows guide you to what's being alchemized down here. Wow, that is so beautiful, actually. Okay. So as I'm getting the hot air, it immediately is taking me to the Wizard of Oz, to the all and powerful behind the veil, what's really delusional and what's really of purpose. Really trust yourself, my friends. Okay. The magic is going to guide you. So here we have the magic. The magic is this shift. You're going to become in this collaboration. There's going to be these energies, this shuffle and bustle. Stay in your queendom. Remember Juno. Think about the pairing of the parrots. Really be leery of the squawking. Okay. And I'm getting from your own voice. Step into your power of alchemy, align and allow the magic to be the compass to lead you into this deepening of your divine feminine energy. Okay, this rich brown is what I'm feeling. Okay, and here we've got your mission. There's messages coming. We've got Mercury and we've got these messages. And what I'm feeling here, wow, this is so powerful. I'm feeling that I was talking about this in pile number one. This alchemy is going to allow you to understand that you can receive. A lot of people are confused. I use my pendulum for lots of reasons. I want to explain kind of why. It's because I pull energies of the dark and of the light. Yes. Okay. Because I'm a transmuter. And so depending on what kind of energies I'm holding on to, if I'm holding on to dense energies, it changes my frequency. And guess what I pull? Dense energies. Now, yes. Does that mean that I'm not of the light? No, it's showing me how my energy works. And you've got messages coming in to bring you on mission so that you can understand how to transmute these energies. You're being called to a structure either for yourself, you're developing one yourself, or you're going to align to another one like mine, which helps you preserve your energy so that you can realize what's yours and what's not. Okay. This is what I'm trying to teach people. It's not all about the light. It's not all about the dark. It's understanding which energies are delusional and going to take you on a different view, or what energies are going to keep you on path. Okay, because you are so powerful, you can see, you can feel and see both energies. And it's like whatever one you decide to feed is the one that's going to show up. This is what's confusing. And just talking about this is really helpful for you, because you're just like, I thought I cleared that, and it's not about that. You are constantly, your soul, you are source. Your soul is so pure and so crystallized, and you've been doing so much work that when you go out there, your soul just naturally grabs the stuff that doesn't belong. It just takes it. And it's like you're feeling this irritation, but what you're meant to see is how, look at, you're meant to see how to keep it from coming in and creating that irritation, to do the ebb and the flow, and to eventually see that it doesn't cause any injury. You're just in your authentic self, and then look at, to eventually pull it in and be able to transmute it in such a way. It's a journey, my friends. Okay. So like many of you don't know this, but I actually like literally right now have a portal open directly to source, of energies that are irritating to me, because I am like you. We're all this way. You just need to understand. But it's like when we don't know how to transmute the energies, when we don't understand the micro, we don't understand who we are in the big scheme of things, it's like we can get really lost. Look at the irritation. We can get really lost, feel unsafe, feel nuts, okay? Really ungrounded. And that's why your spiritual muscles are going to grow. This is why it's a process, okay? It's an evolution, it's an unfolding. But this is your base, my friends, okay? I want to pull you down here. It's all about that base, And look at the sun, the symbiotic relationships, the messages from your team bringing you on mission. And you have like the golden compass, okay? And then look at, you've got these ascended masters of Mother Earth and your ancestors and all your Dharma unfolding. And it's giving you this leg up, okay? Is really what's happening here. And it's allowing you to connect your smarts, okay? So let's go ahead and look at the medicine to really assist you to step into this power, okay? Because we have the medicine cards that are here. It's all about getting it in alignment with this base, really understanding these energies, okay? That we're going full circle, but in a lot of ways, we're not really biting our tail. We're really kind of getting on the exit ramp and not re-looping. Okay? That's what's up. We're not re-looping, my friends. We're creating the new earth. To get on the new earth, you've got to have a backstage pass. It takes the pearl. You've got to have this renewal. It's something that you create with your life path. Okay? Because why? We're shedding our shadow self on the new earth, my friends. It's not allowed there. That's why there's this quickening, this stepping into, okay? This stepping into your star power, your authenticity. Not relooking. Amazing. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about, I was about to grab, sorry. Last week we had the mountain lion, the number 17. Yes, not re-looping. Yes, my friends. I love that. I know, it's beautiful. It's like we're getting the exit ramp so that we don't. Have you ever seen European vacation? Oh my God, this is so perfect actually, because a lot of this is in our heart chakra. And I can tell you that the earth heart chakra, yeah, that's not right. Okay, there's been this delusion. Okay, and we're getting in one with our magic. We're really stepping in to the mountain lion. We talked about the lion here for you, but this is an elevation. This is a healing. This is to stop the fight, to really ground ourselves, to really understand one with the magic, to lift and have ascension. We're leaving the savannah and going into the mountains, the Himalayas, if you will. And this is really what's allowing us to tap into our imagination, to really see things for what they are, okay? To really see the spokes, the meridians. This is unfolding for you guys in so many ways, but I feel it so powerfully. I really, really do. Okay, so let's see, who's your ally? Ooh, the links. So there's definitely something you want to be listening to, okay? You want to be one in with abundance. There's a healing for you to capture, okay? The links is always about going within, listening and going within, okay? This is an inside job. And as I'm saying that, I cannot help but see these energies on your crown, okay? I'm feeling your crown, but your ancestors are here to assist you with that. Your Dharma is here to cleanse that crown and burn things away. Do you see that? And Mother Earth is here to hold that vibration. When I'm talking about that, the plants, the crystals talk about the medicine coming in. The plants are the medicine leaving us. So what I love about this is Mother Earth wants to work with you so that you don't pay forward those subconscious scripts. Because what happens, this is what I see what happens. We have a shadow come up, okay? I have a shadow come up. I lose my crap in front of my kids, and now I've exposed them to that consciousness. Okay, there's no, and I'm not going to feel bad, okay? We are human, but this is what happens. Now they're exposed to that subconscious script. You're going to learn these spokes of alchemy so that you can learn about what you're putting out there. That's what Mother Earth is talking about. This is the base of what's on bottom here. Okay, this is the next part of your evolution. So the links is here to assist you to really ground yourself and get past those scripts. Oh, I love you too, my friend. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. And I almost grabbed this earlier and I was like, nope, I got to do another shuffle. And look, it showed its way. The hummingbird, such strong medicine. Okay. So I feel, first of all, I feel so much here. Okay. First of all, with the links, okay, this is like your energy. I'm feeling this links is for your feminine energy to assist your feminine energy. This hummingbird is here to assist your masculine energy. Now, when I'm saying this, I want you to think of yourself as the flower. This is what's really interesting to me. Okay, let's bear with it. Let's pull out the medicine cards because your ancestors want you to hear something specifically. Now, the links is like this medicine can be challenging to work with. Okay, it's all about secrets, links. You know the secrets so very well, the dream time and the magic, but you'll never tell. May I learn to hold my tongue, observe like the Sphinx, powerful yet silent, the medicine of the lynx. So there's something really powerful for you to discover. And I just said to you, I told you about the heart chakra for Mother Earth. I've been revealed more, and I've been revealed not to share. There's information that's coming that you're going down to get that's not necessarily ready to be shared, but it's being exposed to you because it's the spoke of alchemy that Mother Earth wants for you. Okay? Now, when I said that to Mother Earth, as soon as I pulled this card, I felt the flower, the medicine going out, the medicine that you're putting out. You are the flower, and the hummingbird is actually being nourished by you. What I mean by that is, I feel in a lot of ways that you are a collective worker for the divine masculine. Okay? The divine masculine is the heart of the challenge number 44. If you're not understanding our current challenge that we're in, we've got these series of challenges that are kind of coming into humanity. The ascended masters are walking this path. Number 44 is talking about the challenge between the solar plexus and the well of dreams. The house of Mu, your elemental magic, the house of your masculine, and the house of the Mer kingdom of the imagination. Crystallizing these waters, this is the wound I feel that you can heal now. You can crystallize those waters, which will do what? It'll allow your divine masculine to rise into the higher heart. This is a lot of work, okay? The hummingbird medicine is telling you everything that you need. You are providing sustenance for more than you know. Okay. You are actually, let me make sure because this is what I'm feeling. Is this right, Archangel Samuel? I just want to be able to comprehend. Are they the flower? Yes. And the hummingbird are those that come to them. This is the type of healing you do. You don't even realize it, but what you put out into the universe is the nourishment, and it is absent of those subconscious scripts. This is why your ancestors are here, why Dharma's unfolding, why Mother Earth is here, why you're being called, because you are the flowers. just growing and standing in your power, just doing your thing, following your voice is allowing you this growth. And it's putting these flowers out and it's allowing others to get what they need to continue their journey, which is so tough. The hummingbird medicine, I just want to put this in perspective, my friends. The hummingbird itself is such a beautiful creature. Do you know that they actually always flap their wings? They can put themselves into a state of hibernation. Okay, but it's very rare. They usually do that when they absolutely need to. Their little hearts beat 1,000, 1,200 times a minute. A minute. Okay. But they don't worry about what they need a ton of energy. They are always moving. So they're always releasing energies, but they get everything they need on their journey. And this is who you are. You provide the nutrition, the sustenance, the nectar for those on their journeys. I'm even hearing you hold the nectar of the gods. Wow, beautiful. The nectar of the gods. So let's see what the hummingbird has to do. Who are you servicing? Hummingbird, joyful little sister, nectar that you crave. All the sweetness of the flowers is the love that you gave. And I want to read something here because this is such a beautiful oracle. The song of the hummingbird awakens the medicine flowers. So the hummingbird medicine, the divine masculine, the collective divine masculine rising has awakened the unfolding of you. So beautiful. And you are part of that. The hummer sings a vibration of pure joy. Flowers love hummingbird because nectar sucking brings out the reproduction of their families. Plant flowers and live because of the hummingbird. So basically, source is coming in and saying to you, you've got the power. Okay, you've got the power and the imagination to create the healing in others, to allow them to foster their iridescence, their work with their angels and guides. You do this in many different ways. Okay, we're all over the place here, but you are a collective worker. Okay, I feel it with every fiber. I feel it. Alicia says, that makes sense to me being the flowers. Individuals change if they stay around, and I don't have to do anything. Yeah, you just grow where you're planted. You just allow things to unfold and you reach towards what? The sun. You reach towards the sun. And what is the sun? The same number as the freaking links. Wow. Wow. Okay. So pay attention to what the sun is doing in your chart. Where does it line up? And really getting Mercury here in your reading, but also where does it line up with Libra? Because that's the energies that we're in. And also, where does it also hook up with Saturn? Okay, so that's something that you can do. You can start diving into the secrets of your own chart. Okay, but your connection is very tight, my friends. Okay, you've worked through some of these shadows, you've worked through them. If you got pile number one, you're I'm getting pile number one to confirm that this is the combination of the pearl, the renewal, the number 13, the one and the three, right? Are we on pile three? Or we're on pile two? We're on pile two. Okay, so this is really about the balance, okay? Bringing things into balance and really making connections here. Okay, so let me see if there's anything else. Because your team wants you to overcome this, like, it's like a dark night of the soul. You've been healing your feminine. Look at this 222 on the clock. Okay, I didn't see the seconds, but it's just like you're really being called and to understand. And I'm feeling this vibration. Is this from pile number two? Okay, there's this vibration that I'm feeling specifically in the sacral area. Okay, so this is letting me know that your ancestors, Dharma's unfolding, Mother Earth, and the cosmos, my God, the whole universe is working on your behalf, my friends. So powerful. It really, really is. That is so helpful. I worry because I can't be out of the world's I worry because I can't be out in the world spreading love. Oh, honey, you spread love just by unfolding and it brings people they arrive to you at just the perfect time. What I'm getting for something extra, pile number two, you have a lot of people come and go. Yeah. Mhm. And for some of you, that makes you worried. That's part of your mission. You're meant, just like the hummingbirds, they're meant to find you on their journey. And just because they nourish and leave doesn't doesn't mean that they do not have this deep connection, because they know without you, they wouldn't be able to sustain. And as the hummingbird makes its journey year after year, as it creates its pattern, don't be surprised that many of these people will come back to you at just the right time, because everything is sacred. All connections are sacred. And what is meant great for somebody will come back to you and be just perfect when you need it. But they have to go through that journey for it to come back and to fuel you. Wow. So gorgeous. So gorgeous. Okay. I'm feeling complete. Have we done everything here for pile number two? No, we haven't. Okay. So Archangel Samuel's here. Do you have something that you want to show me? No. Do you have something that you want to channel? Because there were some channeled messages. Yes. Okay. So Archangel Samuel wants to channel a message. So let me just kind of get into my channel zone, and we'll go ahead and do that for you. I'm able to channel right now. Okay. I just like to make sure. This is making me cry. Oh, love you, girl. Oh, tears of, because it makes sense, right? Yeah. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. And so we have a message for all of you, beautiful divine feminines that experience a lot of loss. You experience a lot of loss, and that's because if you think about the cycle of the cycle of the flower is here to lead you. That the flower, what happens is it rises periods of the dark and it stretches and it does all the work. The hardest work is to poke through the ground and then just to follow the light. Okay. And you attract many things. But then as the cycle happens, there's this renewal, this death. And as we go back into the ground to be renewed and to grow again. So there's like all these rebirths, there's all these reconnections. Okay. But as we're talking about these attunements, what you're going to be learning, okay, and what I'm getting here to share is the attunements is a fabric. The attunements are a grid in themselves. When I give attunements, I don't literally give the flower to you in physical. It is etherically its own pattern, each individualized. If you feel, as we're talking about the meridians, as we're talking about the spokes, we can also talk about notes. So if you look at the spokes on a harp, for instance, that's what's specifically coming through, is you can hit different notes, you can strum different songs. And this is what's coming through as your flower medicine, and what you're not realizing is the template is what's unfolding. And as you attune to that template, you will start to understand the symphony of the notes, of the strum, of the unfolding, of the pathway, of the connections. You will start to see them in a song, because you're tuners. You're a tuner. And I recognize it because I am too. Is this what you wanted me to channel? Are we now complete? I show it because Archangel Samuel draws a heart when we're complete. So we're complete. Yes? Beautiful. All right. So we're complete pile number two. Beautiful oracle. And so this is why I've really found I do things differently. And I know some people are annoyed with how long I go. But the people that come here to this channel, like, I'm not judging anybody else, but you guys are ascended masters. You guys are basically the teachers and the healers and those who are guiding the new earth. You are doing something that no one has done before, and it really takes a lot of trust and a lot of love and a lot of belief, and you need reassurance just like the rest of us. And I'm so happy to do that for you. You know why? Because I needed it too. And that's why I'm so passionate about it. I've been through lots of things in my life as well, just like most of you, all with purpose. When you live long enough to see the full circle moments, my friends, oh my God, they're everything. And this is so grounding for me. This is such a passion for me. So just know that you're in the right place, okay? Because some of those traumas, they're tough. They're tough. They can be sometimes when we focus on that wound, this is met with purpose, pal number two. Okay, I'm feeling the buzz in your sacral. We're talking about the lion. I keep going here because the story is the wound in the paw, how the lion can't seem to get around. And they're afraid of having the wound. What I'm talking about, there's a wounding, a memory. There's a deep wounding. And for me, it even comes through kind of like Christ-like wounds. Like I feel this wound in my hand where the nail went in on the crucifixion. I sometimes feel this. And it's through these different portal pathways, these wounds, that these energies try to enter to try to keep us shuffled and disconnected. Okay. So that's why we spend a lot of time here so that you really can understand what's happening to you to empower you. Okay. All right. So let's move. Look at that. 23038. Okay. We've got the pied crow here. Pile number three. You guys are the African species. Okay. So but there's a modern link between the Eurasian crow and the common crow. Okay, so I'm feeling an ancestry, is what I'm feeling with you. Very deep. What do we got coming up here? Oh, got the wild offering in the Green Witch Oracle. Okay. I'm also with getting your root chakra. I'm not surprised because we have a collective root chakra thing happening. But there's something else going on with yours, and that's what you came here to find out. You've been calling for clarity. You've been really wondering, like, when's it going to make sense? Okay. So you actually have some glimmers. You actually have some things because I'm getting that wolf oracle for you. Okay. So I just did a wolf oracle. The next 3 full moons, you're going to want to pay attention to that energy. Let's see. I trained in cranial sacral, and your explanation of wounds becoming portals makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It's like so deep, really, for so many of us. But it's like those portals, they create the separation, right, you guys? So we're really learning a lot in that portal, and in that portal is where any energies can cross over. Okay, so of course there are a lot of energies in the universe that want to survive, right? Thank you, darling. Loves and hugs. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay, pile number 3. What I'm getting with you is the pied crows are the ones with like the white chest. Okay. So they have a whitening from their chest all the way down through their belly. So you have been doing a lot of work. Okay. So knuckles, high five. I was getting that you've actually done a lot of shadow work. Okay. And we're going to hang out here for just a minute. white shoulders to the low breast. What I'm really feeling here is something, a connection from somebody else. Thank you for your comments, you guys. Somebody said something the other day that really means so much to me about the weight on the shoulders being related to slave. Okay, so this is related to being a slave. Now, I am very aware for me, I can only talk for myself. I am extremely aware that I was used as a sex slave. Okay, I'm aware. And in my family ancestry and in my walk, I have come across those energies, and I'm here to heal them, not keep them in the closet. It's time to open the closet and reshuffle. So we have this throat, this authenticity. We have this stepping into your authenticity, and this is coming through that root chakra. So we've got your root chakra and your throat chakra. We've got the red and the blue, this fire and this ice, this coming together in the middle. Two primary colors coming together to do what? To create purple, which creates clarity, vision, and also creates some actual changes in your physical body in that pituitary gland. Okay? But what we're going to focus on today is I was getting your color blue outlined in yellow. So you're really stepping into your power. You're really becoming aware. You've got that spokes of the alchemy are happening for you, and it's assisting you to step into your authenticity. But what I was getting was a lot of digestion potential issues. Okay. You might resonate with like a siphoning of your solar plexus, not being in your full power, giving your power away. There's different ways that this resonates. Okay. So we're going through these energies. We're learning how to take fire and ice. Okay. The elements of fire and ice, icing our emotions, fueling our passion, bringing them together in balance to create clarity and vision, okay, is really what's coming in here. I always choose PAL 3, but it seems like 1 and 3 are the flow, the collective connection. Something in every reading applies to me. Yeah, it definitely could be. There's so many different things that are affecting. We're going through so many transformations right now. So what's really cool about this one is what I was getting for you is for some people, what affects the solar plexus, okay, affects your authenticity. But what's coming in for you is what affects your throat. That lump in your throat, you know, did you ever get that when you were a kid? I'm feeling this on your pile, my friends. Like you kind of get that lump in your throat, you fight back the tears, okay? And this is because something steps in your authenticity, okay? Like you're not in your authentic nature. And this is what affects your power. In a lot of ways, my friends, you've got the Elsa effect happening. You're a little afraid to take those gloves off and step into your power. And why is this? Because on multiple timelines, as I see the Green Witch Oracle come through, the fire has been scary. The ice has been scary. There's been a lot of emotions and a lot of reinforcement to keep you blocked from your divine wisdom, your divine mysticism, and your divine gifting, as many have seen it as problems for them. Okay? You've made a lot of sacrifices, for humanity. And I am so grateful that it is finally time for the awakening of for your awakening specifically. I really want you to take a moment, pile number 3. I really, really, really want you to take a moment to bring yourself into balance, okay, and to be really grateful that this is the time that you're alive. Because your gifts, what we do, you know, I'm the girl that does attunements and puts them in your chakras and takes you on journeys and creates this structure that blows your mind, that allows you to preserve your energy and be closer to your guides, that keeps all the other energies at bay. Okay, talk about probably burned at the stake. Yeah, okay. So You're rediscovering your mysticism, but there's a lot of energies built around what others might think. Okay, so this is really coming up for you, pile number three. And in spirit is really going out of their way to show the sacrifices that you've made so that you can awaken to these energies at this time. So I'm excited to get into it. Let's find out because you are such a blessing to really have this whitening happen to those specific areas across the chest, the shoulders, now not allowing that slavery to guide you, not allowing the dark night to guide you, not allowing your digestive juices to guide you. You really have done so much work on yourself. You really have made a sacrifice. And we're going to take a look at that, okay? So let's go ahead and take a look, first of all, at the energy surrounding you at this time. All right. We're in this. This is energies for the next 30 days, my friends. Okay. What do we got here? Look at that. Bada boom. Number 9. Now, most moon dice work with people and they talk about your ninth house, okay? But really, we're talking about your ninth chakra. And do you know what your ninth chakra is, my friends? In my chakra system of 13, it is your pineal gland, which is the colors of blue and purple. Exactly what we're talking about. Red and blue coming together. You're stepping into your authenticity to create this balance to give you what? Clarity. Thank you very much, Spirit. Now we've got, I always forget, is this a Virgo? So don't judge me, guys. I still have to look. I'm learning too. So we've got this Mars energy. Okay. So we have this aggressive energy. It's a masculine energy, aggression, sex, action, craving, courage, passion, this competitive attitude. This is from that slavery. This is from wanting to really control your own outcome. Wow. But we've alchemized that. So we can use this Mars energy for our divine masculine to really help our divine masculine. If you look at Mars with the arrow, to help our masculine rise. Okay. So this is what's really coming up. I'm really feeling with that energy that I just talked about, really having a lot of unconditional love for yourself. Okay. And as we go here, I'm feeling, yeah, is it Virgo? Nope, it's Capricorn energy. Okay, so this is Capricorn energy. So you're really you're in the thick of it, my friends. You're dealing with some very interesting energies. Capricorn is kind of that devil energy. Okay, it's kind of like controlling, possession, aptitude for business, barriers. Okay, I'm bringing this up with purpose. I'm really feeling this so much, especially with this slave story, the sacrifices that you have made for the greater good. So, what I'm feeling for you, pal number 3, is there's some past life experiences that are really keeping you. And some of you are ancestral workers. So, this is happening in your ancestry. And so, it feels like it's resonating with you, but it really could just be for your ancestors. It just depends. We're all in different spots. Okay, so this is the energy. Oh, number 3. Why do I have the archangels written down? Hold on a second. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Sorry. We're starting with the Green Witch. So sorry. So we're starting with the Green Witch. We really want to find out what's going on with this, our divine feminine. Okay, you're definitely a mystic. We cut right away to the 9. There's a healing going on. There's a coming together. And I'm really feeling this. I just did the oracle. And I want to show you the picture because it'll let you know if it's something for you or not. I will drop the link in the description box. Bear with me. I know. See all these notes? This oracle talks about the full moon till the end of the year. And this is for you, my friends. I was getting this in my mind's eye, and it's called the dance of the nines. Believe it or not, every full moon, starting with the full moon this month, okay, every full moon, there are 4 full moons to the end of the year. And the next one is Taurus, okay, partial lunar eclipse. And then we have, and that's in Taurus. Then we have one in Gemini next month. And then we have one in Cancer in December. Let me tell you what, every single one of these full moons, including the full moon we just had, are all vibrations of nines. And they all go through the elements. It's so crazy. So I feel that there is so much healing in that oracle. Like the onion, okay? If you take an onion and leave it open, it naturally attracts toxicities, okay? And so, in a lot of ways, I feel this is who you are. You've been cut open. You're naturally pulling toxicities towards you because we're doing a huge collective cleansing, okay? But this rule of nines, this particular oracle, I believe is going to lead you, okay? And it all started this full moon with the glimmers. So these little glimmers are the opposite of triggers. It's like all of a sudden these little things that come up that really, they're blessings, like little blessings, okay? And this is what we're in the full moon of now, okay? But the next full moon, there's definitely some energies that want to talk about that with you, okay? Because the next full moon, I can't remember exactly, but I think we're dealing with these trees and the water. So right away, I'm feeling a connection to pile number 2. Okay, and look at that. Pile number 2 and pile number 3, Michael Jordan, the top of your craft. Look at that. So it's like, there's Hogwarts and there's the students at Hogwarts and there's the teachers at Hogwarts. And that's what I'm feeling. The teachers of Hogwarts. Okay. My family lineage were slave owners in Kentucky. My great-great-grandfather threw a slave into a furnace. Wow. Yeah, so you're healing some of that. And so that's people reject me when I stand in my truth. The flow that expresses through me makes others uncomfortable. Yeah, you are exactly what we need, though. You're probably very triggering for others. And you know what? That's because we're not messing around. Like if you resonate, my friends, those who come here, you're going to resonate. There's a split coming, and it's just about our experiences, okay? We all believe everything. I'm not going to unpack this. Maybe Nicoletta and I will unpack this together in our next chat. But I'm not going to unpack it here in Oracle. But there is a split coming, and there is a timeline. There is a timeline of healing. And so those of you that are awakening first are the first wave, the teachers, the ancient ones, those bringing things of the past. Because these last couple thousand years, they were never meant for us. So we're kind of going back to redo so that we can exit this loop, which will continue for those who make the choice. And that's why you're triggering them, my friend, to bring them in, to awaken them. And it's their choice to awaken or not. And I want to say thank you for that service. Okay? Those of you in pile number 3, you've been cracked open, but you have so many layers to you. And there's so many layers of those who surround you. Okay? You have lots of angels, lots of guides. The stars are on your behalf. You yourself are a star. You're a humanitarian. I feel so much. I feel so much right here with this onion. And look at what's right here. This Aries energy. This actually really was, you might have felt an extra activation with the blue moon, which is when this started. Okay, because the blue moon is what's really kicking off the cycle. What you can do is you can look, when's the next blue moon, and you'll see it's not until 20,038, 37, can't remember exactly. And so you've been put in this new cycle, okay? And what we have here is this is about regeneration. Here's tarragon. Now you can use tarragon, past, present, future, put it in the water, let it sit there for 5 hours. You can get in one with your magic. This is an easy little spell. Okay, I don't want to scare you because like people are triggered by spell. But basically, you're putting your past, a sprig for their past, a sprig for your present, a sprig for your future. This is Aries energy. This is where you're meant to start. Little pieces. If this resonates, put this in water for 5 hours, add it to a spray bottle. Now you can use it as a mist, like a face mist. You can refreshen linens. You can spray down anything that wants to be regenerated. Okay. So, this is how you can use plants to create tinctures, to create, it's no different than those essential oils. Okay. Now, many of you are going to be working with plants, okay, crystals and plants in specific. Yep, because you're healers, because you're here. The number 37 is actually really all around this reading today. And it's all about balancing the magic to close this cycle, to realize that we all have our individual magic. Okay, that it's not bad, that we all have it, every single one of us. As we see all these blooms, if we look at this as the collective, it's like you expanding into yours and expanding into your star power is just one part. It's like so many people are awakening to this. Now, this is a hydrangea or geranium. Okay, look at this. So, geranium from my party light days, I happen to know, is a natural bug deterrent. So, this is why those of you that chose this probably trigger others, because we talk a lot about the spider energy, my friends, but the spider energy is an energy created to deal with the bugs, the pests, the irritants. Okay. And what spreads things. I mean, I want you to think about bugs for a moment, not too long, because, it can take you to places. But geranium is a natural bug deterrent, and that's who you are. You're a natural transmuter. You're a natural healer. You've probably been around healing your whole life. I was a nurse by trade, but now that you're in spirituality, you're probably diving into what's really for you. Like, I feel like this is my path. I've been around healing my whole life. I literally used to pay my brothers and sisters. This is so gross. I used to pay them to pick their scabs. I know it's so gross, but I've been around healing my whole life. I now feel like I've been around the drain and now I'm through it. I'm through it and I feel so confident. I'm grateful for my walk because it made me strong enough to walk the path. That's really the biggest part for you, my pied crows. And as I'm saying my pied crows, I'm getting that nursery rhyme where I don't remember exactly, is it paid a pine a sixpence, okay? Where it's like they took the crows and they developed this pie. And this is what I'm talking about, is that you've been attacked, you've been pulled down, you've been ridiculed, okay? I'm a Central American. I was guided to a big ceremony, plant medicine, when I grew up before the shaman. They all started to purge. Ooh, you are so powerful, girl. Wow. Look at this. Victory. I love this card. This is that number 44. We're walking this challenge. Really, what is the challenge for you? Well, as we're talking about this challenge, look at Aries again. Every single card is Aries, this new beginning. We just went through that Aries blue supermoon. This is really what's really allowed something to come to the surface for you. You're feeling your connection with source is expanded. You're also feeling this 44. You're stepping into your power. I feel this mystic, this Harry Potter, red and yellow energy. This root chakra is being highlighted so that you feel safe, so that you can allow the gloves to come off. Because there's this, Elsa effect. Elsa, she used her medicine. She used her medicine, and like Anna got hurt, right? And so that scared her. And this is what's happened on other timelines for you. But it's time for you to really unfold and to really open. There's still some more awakenings for you. Okay, look at these ink blots. It's like right now, what I'm seeing with these ink blots, it's so funny, is like because that, you know what? That's what I'm feeling. Like you guys are like, we've had some that work with the emotions. You work with the mental. I'm feeling it. You work with the mental body. I did not say that for praise. I'm just so alone. Oh, honey, I know. Yeah, I feel you. I know. It's hard to walk that path and to not understand. And I'm feeling you so much. So I'm so happy you're here. And it's like there's this victory coming, okay? You're gonna understand. And I'm hearing king me. So what I'm getting is like this game of checkers. You've been playing this game of checkers for a very long time. And it's like you take a step and then you get blocked, right? And it's like you finally made it to the other side and you're getting kinged. The ability to move in all directions. Wow. So gorgeous. Okay, and look at this. 4, 4, 4. This is the right time and the right place. You've just got to let yourself be that cool cucumber. Look at that. Okay, we've got this fire and ice energy coming together, really coming in together to do what? To really find balance. Be the cool cucumber. Look at, we've got 4 here. This is the structure. This is this Pisces energy. Don't get lost in the emotions. Allow this structure. And look at, I see a coming together of a TP. I do feel the shaman here. Okay. Right time, right place. It's all about finding, and look at this energy right on top. Okay. That is so interesting to me. So look at, what I'm feeling is this almost feels like an umbilical cord. Okay, we're gonna look in the book here in just a moment for the ones that are coming forward. But this looks like this, it's almost like this string. And it's like once we pull on it, do you see how it's a little darker here? We get all that nastiness off the cucumber and we can really, I'm getting get into the flesh. Okay, I'm feeling and seeing in my mind's eye this whale spirit with these cucumbers. I'm feeling the blue whale, this blue and green energy, which is really speaking about the area in between the well of dreams or the mouth of God and your throat chakra. Okay. And it's like, this is why your crown has been cleansed. This is why we've got perfect timing. 4, 4, 4 here. Okay, wrapping up this cycle. We need you and your magic. I'm really feeling it. Look at the third one is to stay grounded, to allow the shift. I love the potatoes coming here. Look at the sun. Okay. And look at the Virgo energy. Okay. This is really talking about when these new energies came forward. Okay. I love how Oracle is, you're being guided to things that are making you feel grounded, just like we shared. And this shift is the sun. Okay, this is that connection to pile number 2. This is the top of your game. Those of you who have the connection between 2 and 3, I really feel that you are the top of your craft. You have something that nobody else has. Okay, and it's natural. And this is what the healing is at hand for you. Remember, we had that number 9, the onion being split in half. Okay, look at this. We look at this. We got the cool. What can I say it? The cool cucumber and the hot potato. What? That is so amazing. So it's all about pulling these energies and having some snacks. I'm just kidding. It's all about really understanding these energies. Now, look at the cucumber. Isn't okay. I'm getting so many messages here. The cucumber grows on a vine. And vines are beautiful. However, vines can take over. They can twist and they can turn and they can squash other things in the garden out. What I'm seeing is that a vine is being pulled off. We're removing ourselves from the vine, from the energies that are, and this is the mental body. I feel the mental body so much here, my friends. Once we get pulled off that vine, we can create this TP effect because I feel that structure is a TP. I feel that you are a shaman in the making for sure if you're not already a shaman. And then this is going to ground your energy. You start to understand this. And just like the shaman, it's like you have this enlightenment, you have this sun energy. This is what's creating that shift. And this will allow you to feel the confidence and the power to be buried in the dirt, just like shamans, to go through this ritualistic death, so to speak. Okay. And that's what the potato signifies. It's planted underneath. It's literally, they grow in the earth star chakra. So we've had an earth star chakra awakening earlier in the year, and it's like you're being cooked there, so to speak. Okay. um, and this is actually talking to me really about this potato is really speaking to me in so many ways, because what I'm feeling here is like Ireland. Okay. I'm feeling the green of the clover. I am feeling that you could benefit to really help you find the middle. I'm feeling that you could actually benefit from one of my attunement meditations here, and it's called the ruby and the clover. And it really takes you into that inner world, into that sorcerer. You work with the elements, you've done it before. You've probably, are resonating with like the hag in, the like Merlin, the hag, the mystic, the magician. Okay. And this is really coming up because you were not allowed to practice your divine mysticism. But you are going through an unfolding. You just need to allow yourself to be buried into that dirt, to know that Mother Earth is holding you in her hands, literally, and allow yourself to have this unconditional love, to really pull the energy of the sun, so that you can allow these deep shadows, to escape, because the world really needs your pest control. You're the elixirs that you have. This is your star quality. Okay. And as I see these actually they might be on all the cards. Okay. So this is really talking about, this is a new thing I'm getting from this deck. It's really talking about the mental healing, healing the mental body. Okay. And this is what my friend Nicoletta and I were talking about, how the mental body is like a sausage casing. It doesn't allow this expansion. There's this rigidity, and we're breaking down that barrier as we speak. Okay. Which I love. Okay. So, three things to bring you into balance. What a beautiful oracle already. But let's go ahead, because what's really fun is there's these little like spells. There's these little informations, these little nuggets, if you will, and they are so beautiful. So I want to share them with you. For those of you like myself, like I do the crystal attunements, and I've done the attunements for the plants, but I'm really being led into the world of medicine. I feel it. Okay. I feel the world of medicine, of shaman, is a world that's not too far away. Okay. Many people are going into that. Okay. So we have a victory spell here, first of all. Make your own magic bottle to help you obtain your victory. You can take nasturtium flowers, okay, which talk about triumph and success over challenges. You can take this, I'm not familiar with, they prefer sunny spot, fertile soil, they grow in most conditions. Okay, so you can take, I wish I knew what these were called right off the cuff. I'm not thinking of it. In a lot of ways, is it, I'm feeling the clover there. Okay. Anyway, you place these flowers and leaves in any tiny trinkets or crystals that signify victory to you in a small bottle, and fill with water. Whisper your situation and desire to become victorious over the month of the mouth of the bottle, and then ask your plant healer, and ask that your plant healer assist you within you. Seal the bottle with sealing wax, shake, and talk to the bottle for assistance. Okay, that's a new one. So you may or may not do that. Okay. They are peppery. Okay, cool. I love that. I'm not familiar. I probably said it wrong. So please, I say things wrong all the time, but you guys know what I mean. All right, so this structure, this number 4 is talking about your new structure. You're the Q. I want to say the cool. You're the cool cucumber. Okay, you're the cool cucumber. And there's an emotion spell to improve a situation and balance emotions. Try this altar decoration. Place a bowl of Place a bowl of potable water on your altar and arrange items around it that indicate the issue that you're focused on, such as photos, personal notes, or items. Slice a cucumber in circles. Add to the water and sprinkle over edible flowers. Leave in for at least 1 hour, then decant into a water bottle. Have all or as many as possible of those involved in your situation drink the water. Interesting. Okay, and then let's talk about the potato. Here's a grounding spell. If you're feeling ungrounded, this little dance ritual may help. Place 4 potatoes on the ground, preferably outside, in a circle around you, with one at each compass point. So we're talking northeast, southwest. Dance, skip, or hop in any way you'd like around the potatoes while you firmly planting your feet next to each potato. Take the potatoes inside, cook according to your favorite recipe, and then eat them. Wow. Okay. So these little rituals that come in, okay? But basically, bring your emotions into balance, ground your energy, and know that whatever you're doing, that there is victory and there's much more. Allow the oracle to guide you. Allow this solar activation, these energies to really guide you. Okay? Now let's talk about the sacrifices that you've made. I need to go back to where we were. Forgive me. Look at all these notes I take. It really comes in so powerful. Okay. All right. So, okay. Yeah, because look at, we're drawing the structure and I have that we're putting you on top. The top of the pyramid, the apex. Okay, so we're going to talk about the wild offering. Oh, I was supposed to do that first. Darn it. Don't you hate it when you don't do it right? But that's okay. There's a shift. So this is actually the second shift. There's another shift first. So let's do this first. We're going to do 2 shuffles. We're talking about your root chakra. So there's a shift to your root chakra first. There's a shift to your root chakra that's coming in, and then we're going to feel the green witch. We're going to feel these energies transfer into your divine feminine. Okay, so there's a shift to happen first. Okay, that's going to come over these next 30 days, and it's going to shift your money, money, money. You definitely meant to work as a shaman, as a healer. I was already saying that. Okay. So let's really look at these cards here. Okay. And this potato is actually an extra medicine. Okay. An extra medicine because I kind of went out of order, but that's okay. We're going to put it with all of these. Okay, so the base of your structure is there's a truth that's being revealed. Let's talk about what we're talking about here. We're talking about all your relationships. Look at all this pink energy. You're really healing that divine feminine, my friends. You're really almost out of this dark night of the soul. I call in the infinite power of love to take over this union in every way. May it now fully belong to the divine. Let it unfold in the perfect way for each of us. I needn't fear letting go of control. My needs are always abundantly met. So gorgeous. All your relationships are really like, look at this. I'm feeling this shift. Okay. So what I'm feeling here is these are normally this way. And it's like There's a turn of the wheel that's happening. Your structure is changing. Have a lot of love for yourself. Allow the unfolding. Look at this. You have not been forgotten. Oh my gosh. You have not been forgotten, my friends. Look at these forget me nots. This is weaved in through your subconscious. Let go of that and allow all your relationships to come into this divine structure. You're integrating these energies, okay? I feel them so powerfully. So there's a lot of truth here. Look at this structure. Birds of a feather stick together, okay? When everything is done as an offering, even the act of speaking, you get shown when to talk and when to be silent. Your words come from silence, not fear. You do the talking, source. Take me over and speak through me. So, in a lot of ways, you're an oracle. And whether you do oracle like this or not, when you're working with your people, you're speaking truths. You're channeling to the divine. You have a structure. I do believe that you work with angels. I feel it. I feel the angelic realm, okay, here with you. I feel your deepness, actually. I'm getting a lot of that you're an original. What I mean is that you've been here a very, very long time. You've seen so much. You have truths that you don't even understand. Um, Striving is the next part of your base, okay? Because we were seeing those forget me nots, right? This is part of your structure change. So look at, we have all these energies coming up. We're stepping into here. This is this blue peony, or not blue peony. This is, yeah, the blue peony, okay, which is one of the first flowers to grow after the grove. We're blocking off, does he love me? Does he love me not? You've had a very rocky chevron, up and down, lots of rebirths. Look at, there's that vine and it's being alchemized. It's not choking, it's not taking over. So the word striving is here. Eventually, the individual's ego to make things happen falls away, replaced with relaxed, trusting, openness to answer as they arise. Thank you, dear divine, for lifting me to move and go with the flow. Yes. Okay. So you've really overcome those emotions. You're finding your flow. You're really stepping into your gifting. Okay. You feel alone, as we've seen. You're feeling alone, but you have this coming together of others that's really giving you the confidence. Okay. I'm going to read some. Look at that. It's really giving you the confidence to unfold. It's, you know what I'm getting is you've overcome the thorns. This is what you're meant to hear. You've overcome the thorns, okay? You've bypassed the thorns, and it's time to unfold. And it's like, look at, if you think about how a flower, a rose unfolds, and the spiral and the ridges and the delicacies, this is what's coming for you, okay? The ripple. Oh, the ripple. I love it. Divine confidence is completely different from the bravado of the ego. You make space for something larger to take hold. Please fill me with your confidence, oh love. Grant me courage I never knew I had. Wow. So this is really telling you to really allow things to unfold, to really ground your energy, be the cool cucumber, to know that this structure is allowing, to know that your timing is perfect, to know that your connection is solid, to know that your structure, that you're protected, that you'll get the clues. Like there's like you're the tuner, the birds. I feel it. They're going to let you know. You know, we've got the crow here. You work with the birds. I really feel it. You might be working with avians if you're not working with angels. Okay. So you're really stepping into your blue. Look at this. You've got the direction. Oh my gosh. This is such a beautiful card. And do you know what these are? Oh my gosh. I am loving this because I know exactly who you are. Beautiful African violets. Weren't we getting the African here? Yes. Okay, so you're finding your direction. The African violets, the pansies, really stepping into courage, confidence, clarity, really finding the center. Okay, and it's like, look at this, and nourishing your soul. Oh my gosh, this is so gorgeous. Look at this, like, wish fulfillment here. Do you see this wish, this burst? So, this is who you are. You have this beautiful star power. And then I have this cone flower coming in, this change in your connection. Okay. So, I am really loving this. I don't say Lord anymore, just so you know. It's just something I don't do because that's that whole slave. I don't want to call anybody Lord. So I call, God, Jesus, source. Okay? So, God, please show me the right action right now. Well, we already know that we already showed you that you're in the right place at the right time. 444. Please bring a sign, a miracle that gives clear direction. May I hear the promptings of my own body. And if for some reason I'm about to head the wrong way, please stop me. And this is what I was feeling as we're talking about the 444. I want to get deeper with you before we move on. Is you are feeling, that's what I was getting, that GI. Remember I was saying there's this digestion issue. Trust your gut. If you are feeling something there, go the other way. And I'm hearing my daughter tell a friend this. She was calling her Elsa. Oh my gosh, shout out if you're on here. She was calling my friend Deb Elsa. And she said, if you get this funny feeling in your stomach, right? You just came in. It's my daughter, Jordan. Say hi. Hi. So she's waiting for mommy to get done. So basically, if you're feeling this, can you go ask Danny to order pizza tonight? I'll buy. He already made me something. Okay. So you're feeling this when you're feeling that workup. Now butterflies is fine, but if you're feeling kind of sick, your gut is telling you go. Okay, your gut is telling you to go, and this is why I want to tell you 444. Trust your gut. Okay, like physically. Allow, if you feel any activation in your well of dreams behind, trust that awakening. And then also, as we go 4 to 8 to 12, which is all about your soul star. Okay, so this is a progression of who you are, and these are the colors that we see here. We see the yellow. Okay, as we go into the well of dreams, we're getting this like bluish turquoise color. And then we go up to the soul star, this white and purple connection to source. You are a burst. You're a fireball. Okay, I feel it so much. Allow the butterflies to guide you. Believe in your magic. It's going to be okay. You're guided. Your angels are here to teach you. They want to teach you about your magic, okay? And it's like, and hey, I had a spiritual awakening. I was opening up portals everywhere, my friends. I was opening up portals and trees. I had no idea what I was doing. I made a lot of mistakes. And you know what? It's because of those mistakes that I stepped into where I am today. I really was like, what is happening? I had no idea. And so, those of you that are very familiar with your magic, awesome. Those of you that are like, I'm just like afraid of it, I get it. You just need to really think about some tools, maybe like my class starting in November, to preserve your energy, to preserve your connection, to really keep this crown on tight. Okay? Because you got some skills. That's for sure. Beautiful ceremonies are lost ritual. Yes, my friend. Excuse me. That is what we're doing a lot. Tons of rituals. Actually, we're going to have a fire ritual. We're going to have a soul retrieval ritual in Texas. They are lost. Is anyone in ceremonies ayahuasca? Okay, words coming from silence, not fear. I like that. I've been told to heal my voice, and I've never had a voice. I'm learning and still don't understand how to use my voice to heal. Okay, that's because I was feeling the tuners. Okay, this is an activation, and this is what I've come to understand. And I think I can help you with, Alicia, is I know that I had a voice. I'm a voice activator. I'm an activator. So that means like you can't make slime without the activator. So when I do the violet flame prayer, if I did the violet flame prayer right now and I did it for myself, if I added the intention to do it for y'all, it would actually activate in your energetic field as well. Okay. So your voice activates, your intentions activate. That's why you have to go through this process of working with the angels to understand. But I also want to tell you as you go into the 5D, if you go in, as you go into the fifth dimension, whether you're there or not, it's not a judgment. Just know that when you enter that, there's like this burning of the lips and of the eyes. And it's like you can't say anything, like you can make an intention, but it won't hurt others. Like if it's a mess up, okay? So there's no way to mess up. You have like teachers around you at all times. Oh, I've been using the violent. Yes, you're very welcome. I know it's so powerful. Yes, thank you. You learn from your mistakes. So exactly. Don't let them go. In the beginning, word was God. Perfect word. Look at how repulsed people are by the word. Yeah, I know. And people have gotten lost and they forget the meaning of the word, the power of our voice, the contracts that we make with our voice. And so some of us have to learn through the word. I know I have. I know that I have, and I still am. I'm very in my sacred work. I'm very ritualistic. I've been led to old rituals and so many different rituals. Okay. So, yeah, and there's an awakening of this mysticism because we all have it. The truth is that we all have this magic. That's the God-given truth. But we only those who walk the path, because with great power comes great responsibility. We're not going back to where we've been. We're not doing that. The new earth is not about that. The new earth is about shedding your shadow self so that we can move beyond the experiences of the loop. Okay? And we're going to do that, my friends. It's going to happen in our lifetime. It's going to happen. So watch for your relationships. I remember experiencing that burning until recently my mouth swelled up. I called it a mush mouth and I couldn't understand. Yeah, it's like a burning. hmm So just so you know, and the same thing with the eyes, you're like, oh my God, what is happening to me? So it's like a burning. And what it is, and I've always set this intention since my awakening, something that I've learned. You can use sage, but I think, and I think the way I see is because of this, because my soul has just accepted this. I will see, I'll take the sage, I will see no evil. I will speak no evil. I will hear no evil. And so as I see the dark matter and I see this in my mind's eye, I used to be so frustrated that I couldn't see visually like others. Like as I'm seeing now, what I see is the energy and I see the fabric of the dark matter. That's invisible, the structure behind the structures. That's what I see. Okay. And so that's what I'm talking about. And if I relied on my sight only, like I can see there's like right now I can see there's a portal and the angels are closing it. Okay, that's what I see. But if you saw what I saw, it's kind of like I'm aging myself. When you see the fuzz on the TV and you're trying to make out pictures in between? Yeah. Okay, so this is super duper a beautiful oracle. I hope that, and this is why you've been led here, my friends, to give you that beautiful confidence. Let me see, Archangel Samuel, is there anything else you have for pile number 3? Do I get a stamp of approval here? Okay, stamp of approval means we're ready to move on. Alicia says, I have a different sight now. My friend calls it a prismatic color. She's got to see it with me once. Ooh, is that the bunch of triangles that fold on each other? You'll have to tell me. I think I know what you're talking about. And that may come and go. Ooh, you girls are so interesting. Keep coming back here because we definitely have similar paths. And I think as we all find each other, man, it just makes the unfolding so much more bearable and exciting, really. Okay, so let's move into pile number 4. Pile number 4, you are the Cape Crows. Okay, so you're also from Africa, but you're down under. Now, what's really interesting about the Cape is all about the water. So this is where um, that water just kind of matches up, and it's very, very violent. So there's a very, very high violent waters here, and many, many sailors have been afraid to go around the Cape of Good Hope. So they hold on to hope as they go around the Cape. So this is just kind of the energies that are down there. Yeah, and there are colors beyond our visible spectrum. Ooh, I love that, Alicia, do you work with I'm getting animals. Does Alicia work with animals? Uh-huh. I'm getting that site is through animals. You see like they do. You'll have to let me know. Okay. So, Cape Crows, you are all black. You have a slender bill. You, unlike the other crows, you guys travel in pairs and in flocks. Okay. We're getting Southern Africa here, and you have a purple sheen to you. So you have a lot of vision. You are the sailors. And I wrote that. You have long legs. You've got your sea legs. So look at this. We're going through this. Um, we're going through this evolution in these piles. You're so you have longer legs, longer wingspan, longer tail. You've expanded your energy. You've come out of feeling small. You really start to understand the expansion. Okay. Your head is coppery. You're a conductor. You have this purple gloss about you, and your feather displays with your call. Now I got the orange color for you. Okay, that's the color that's coming in. We're talking about your sacral chakra. You've done a lot of work. I'm definitely picking up on other things though. Okay, so what's happening here for you? The archangels want to teach you something, and you actually have an activation. Your pineal gland is coming up. So we have this purple, this pineal gland. You have a lot of clarity coming in, and this clarity creates an activation right here, and it actually creates a change in your root chakra. Okay, this is what's going on here. Only in spirit now. My service dog Karma passed last year. I've lived on I can't read because the heart's in the way. Oh, on farms my whole life. Ah, so you recognize as being a dog, and I get that dogs, they've come to help their man's best friend because they help hold on to souls that cannot ascend. And I'm getting that a lot of souls can't ascend because of these dark portals that keep them heavy and keep them dense and keep them earthbound. And that's why so many of you mystics are being expanded. So look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so as we go into the Cape, so I've offered a little bit. I forgot to write your time, so I'm going to write 3:27:08. All right, so this is what I wrote for you guys. I just want to show you. So You've got activation happening. It's starting in Atlantis. So you are an ascended Atlantean. You either came back from Atlantis or you're getting a chance to step in and to alchemize something on the Atlantean timeline. This is going to create a shift. That's in the Earth Star chakra. And this is going to create a shift throughout your lower chakras. And what it's going to do is going to activate your heart chakra, and it's going to lead to this activation in your root chakra. And this is a magenta energy. So, what I expect to happen for you over this next month, you'll have to keep me posted, pile number 4. I expect this magenta energy, this cleansing of these chakras above your eyebrows, which do what? They expand your hearing. And your hearing is either literal or it's an expansion to your own intuition, co-creating with your higher self. Boom. Okay. So, skilled sailors you are. Let's look at the energy around you, my beautiful Cape Crows. Okay. The moon dice. Okay, look at this. Once again, Michelle is right on the money. The pineal gland, okay? I literally told you. The pineal gland, okay? Let's go here. The pineal affects your root. Thank you, angels. I love that. And look at this. I said you're going to be skilled sailors. What? There's that anchor, which I know is not an anchor. And then we have beautiful Venetian energy. Okay, I'm already getting tons of messages. Tons and tons of messages. This is Sagittarius energy. What am I looking at here? Hold on. What's the anchor? The anchor, the anchor, the anchor, the anchor. Yeah, Sagittarian energy. Okay, so you've got new experiences that are coming your way. Adventure seeking, exposing truth. Yes, I love this. I'm actually feeling like this is going to be with you for a very long time. This comes from that clarity. This gives you a lot of movement. Okay. And then I've got this Venetian energy, and Venus has been the star of the show this entire year. You are really going through an unfolding, my friends. I feel it so much. This is why you're getting clarity, okay? You're really stepping into those energies, all right? We forgot to do the medicine for pile number 2, but we were complete, so I'm going to let it go. So look at that. We're going to let it go. Okay, so we've got the archangels that are coming forward with you guys. We've got the animals, the archangel animals, and we have an activation to that pineal gland. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just going to ask Archangel Samuel because I feel like I just went through this. And look at that. How can I teach on something? I'm going to be teaching on something that I've experienced. Yeah, I'm getting a heart. That means yes. So this pineal activation, is this what I've been experiencing these last couple weeks? Okay. So it's pretty heavy, my friends. So the angels want to teach you about it. Okay. So we're going to learn all about this activation, and it's all about 2x4s. Okay. So think about 2x4s. What are 2x4s used for? This is what's really coming through in my, this is the amount of shuffles and cards that I'm doing. But these 2x4s, what they do, 2x4s create structure. So you're creating a structure here on the earth plane, and you're getting clarity about that structure. Okay. I'm actually getting the number 22 within the number 44. So this is coming out of the universal activation that we're going through. Yep. Look at this. Okay. This coming together, this balance within you of your masculine and feminine energies. Okay. I'm very much feeling very related to you guys. Let me know if you resonate. But what I'm feeling here on the Cape, I'm feeling Cape Fear and Cape of Good Hope. There's this ledge that you were on. Okay. So it's like there were some fears, but you've actually overcome them and they've allowed you to get those sea legs and really get your bearings. You really don't feel that fear anymore, but it's been quite a journey for you. Okay. Now, this is because what I'm feeling with you is what I kind of teach about this twin within. And what I mean by that is I'm getting that you're I want to see, hold on real quick. Am I talking to all feminines? Divine feminines? No. Okay, so I need to be very, very clear. If you feel you're a divine feminine, there is this twin within. There's this energy, these two energies. One is like your divine masculine of the light, and it's authentic, and that's what I'm feeling here. Or one is like you're like feeling these darker energies, these darker masculine energies. Okay, this is literally talking about the 2 by 2 Noah's Ark. Okay, this is a very, I don't want to make it complex. I want to keep this really simple. So you feel this twin within you, and it's really aligning to the right action. If you are divine masculine, what you're really here to seek about is that you feel two different feminine energies. You're not really sure on what to receive. So you receive a lot of doubts on the receiver, and on the opposite side, you receive a lot of doubts on the action. Okay. Now, I'm saying this with purpose because this is kind of what's involved in the Noah's Ark, the 2 by 2, and we're creating the structure of the ark, if you will. Wow, so gorgeous what's coming through here. Okay, so 2 by 2, and in a lot of ways, your energies were split. Your energies were split. It's not that you were split into two people, but there was a structure, and this is what's coming together. Okay, the night and the day, the moon. This is the duality. Are you seeing it? The horn and the tail, the aggression. There's this aggression of the rhino. Okay, be strong and be courageous. Okay, because this unfolding, this hot and the cold, right? There's this like this duality, but in the middle, there's this split, and that had purpose, but now it's a coming together. And this is literally happening within you. And that's why this pineal gland is going to make a big difference for you. Okay? 2 shuffles. What we're talking about here specifically is the root chakra. Okay? So there was a structure. It all started last year. Okay? There was an expansion in your awakening with the year of the tiger last year. This is because you're an emotional master. I definitely am feeling that you are connected to pile number 2. Okay? I'm really feeling it. You're integrating these energies. Look at that, 2 by 4. Okay? 2 by 4. Split 2 by 2 in Noah's Ark, but at the same time building the structure of ascension. Your emotional masters, you're coming out of the water, and it's like you're experiencing this new frontier. I feel many of you are in the new earth, are walking the pathway to the door to the new earth. Accept your magnificence, okay? Accept your magnificence. We know that you've been through a lot of scars, okay? These stripes, they run so deep that they're tagged and tattooed on your skin, okay? But it's like you've gotten past those emotions. You've lingered. You've actually made peace with each of these stripes. These are like war wounds, okay? And you've brought them here to hold this mastery within you, okay? You are like this divine tiger is coming up with so much purpose. You've been healing that feminine, that dark feminine. Like look at the dark stripes, the dark feminine, and you're realizing that maybe not everything involved in that process is really karma. You're really starting to understand that there are energies that want you to stay in this warrior and look at, I'm not playing, right? It's like, I see through you. I have clarity and I understand. And I see and feel all these energies, and I know exactly where I'm going. Wow. Let's go. We're going to start in the actual Atlantean timeline. Okay, look at this. You see this crystal? This is a Lemurian crystal, my friends. Let's see if it carries. Okay, so we've got the kangaroo here. We've got this expansion. You're stepping into your wings, my friends. This is what I'm feeling. You see these trees, but I'm feeling wings. Look at this structure coming in for you. You are really hopping around, okay? You're moving, you're shape shifting, you're holding, you're doing these different, like at different parts, and it can be a little confusing, okay? You get little puzzle pieces here and there. You're the kangaroo, they're able to, this talks about threes, okay? So they're able to hold, like manifest something out of their pouch on the outside. Keep one in their pouch and have another one going in the background. This is all by will, okay? But we're moving from that will, okay, up into that higher heart. We're unfolding and stepping into these wings. And the kangaroo, the only thing the kangaroo really has to watch out for, my friends, is boxing themselves, okay? They can be a little aggressive, they can be a little independent, okay? So be a force for good. Be a force for good. Don't box within yourself. Balance is very key to you. Okay. And the tree, the cycle of the tree is very evident with you. So wherever you are in the world, okay, because I live in the Midwest. So we're going into the fall and we're dropping our leaves. Look at this. We're becoming barren. So we're letting things fall. And there's nothing we can do to control that. Okay, the temperature just changes, and it's like, and a lot of times they fall all together. Okay, and look at these branches are stretching to the stars. So you're bringing the star power through your branches, down through your crystalline form, down to the grid, and you're literally pulling the star power and the star seeds into the earth. So gorgeous. I feel so much power with you, my friends. I really, really do. We've got the bee here. And what's interesting is the bee is a collective worker, but what's being highlighted is the queen. Okay. And what I'm talking about is this was always elusive, like I'm the queen. But really, this is the structure that we all have. It's about coming out of the cell, coming out of the structure of the cell where the honey, chasing the money, chasing the honey. The bee, it's like, look at, we've talked about this will, okay? And will can only get you so far. This is why we said we've got this will. Like the bee literally is not physically, it is impossible, they say, for the bee to fly, but it doesn't realize it and it does it anyway. Okay. And there's so much value there. Pile number 4. Okay. But you have longer legs. You have learned from the emotions. You have seen how the bee, how the hive theory actually makes everyone feel like they're stuck in a cell. This is that slave a little bit. Okay. Now, this is the transformation. This is what I'm feeling here. This is you see this bee? It's got its feet on these energies, and this is the transformation of the any regular bee to the queen. So this is stepping into your own queendom, your own magic, not just dealing with the hive, not just dealing with what everybody said. This is why it's really got to be careful to really watch it. You don't box yourself out. This is all about stepping into your own authenticity. Okay. So in Atlantis, you may have made some choices. You may have moved around a little too bit and not found your way, but you're getting a chance to do that, to ascend. Okay. This is where I feel like this is a big calling for you. You'll either resonate with it or not, that you're here back to assist Atlantis to resume. And it's like those who were on the Atlantean timeline, some ascended and some didn't. Some had to go around for the bigger lesson. And I feel like in a lot of ways that was you, but that's why you're uncovering this deep, 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 deep ancient knowledge in your treasure chest in the earth. Okay. And it's like this is unfolding into something more spectacular on that root chakra. Okay. You really get develop into your wings. And it's like, as I'm talking about the root chakra, I'm talking about the Egyptian timeline. And on the Egyptian timeline, way back, honey was used as the way of money. That's what it was. It never went bad. It had medicinal properties. Okay. It was used in a different function than it is today. And this is a little bit about what I'm feeling. Okay. Is like we're bringing this previous world, we're bringing it back full circle. We're breaking up the hive, which is more of a Piscean. Okay, one person at the top and a bunch of other people make it come together. We're really moving into a whole different type of epoch where we get to nurture others. Okay, and this is what I'm feeling, the structure change, because whenever I see the bee, the black and yellow tells me about the alchemy, the change, the evolution of the bee, and that talks about Atlantis. Okay, the buzz, the biz buzz, the gluttony, overcoming. This has a lot to do with your ancestry. And this is why your ancestry, there's a healing in your ancestry, and it's literally healing on different components of your multidimensional being. Okay? All right. And this is because of this healing of this divine feminine, okay, that you can step through. Here we go. In Lemuria, we've got the whale. How perfect is this? We've already talked about this before. We've got the coming together of the pod, the unleashing of the whale song. And this happens just at divine timing. Live as a fully conscious being. There's so much connections. You're being illuminated. You've got all this energy showing you this pathway. There's these spirals coming in, and it's like awakening you on this Lemurian timeline. Okay. And you're going down deep into the emotions to bring something forward for all of humanity. I really, really feel it. Okay. I totally feel it. Now, look at this. In Mu, we've got the doves. Now, we talked about 2 by 2. Remember? We talked about Noah's Ark. And how did Noah's Ark know that they could finally come out of that water? They were drifting everywhere. Is when the doves came with the olive branch. There's an olive branch that's been extended to you. This is a coming together between you and another. This is definitely you and another. Okay, for sure. Within and on the exterior. Okay, so we've got the dove here spreading messages of peace and harmony. And this is coming in Mu. This is a coming together of energies in Mu. Now in Mu, taking you a little bit through like how the timelines talk to me. Mu is the house of the solar plexus, and Mu is the elemental queendom. Now notice I said the elemental queendom because we all have the ability to be a queen, but what happened is there was a split. There was a split. And you hear about this. There are good fairies and bad fairies. There are good dragons and bad dragons. There are good elves and bad elves. There are good, okay, are you with me? And so this split happened, okay? And really what we're doing is we're awakening and we're using the 2x4s. And even here in your reading, I've got this split right here in the middle, okay? There's this split in the middle. And it's like what we're doing is we're having a come together so that we can heal this split. Okay. And this is something that you are leading the way on. Now, with that being said, we've got an activation here. So it's all about clarity. It's like, you're like, oh my God, what am I doing? Where am I going? It's all about having clarity because without clarity, okay, you don't really know 100%. It's like once you wrap your mind around something, it's like you can move in that direction. But it's like you've got all these different energies. Look at, we're multidimensional. You've got all these different energies happening in those lower chakras. These are the keys of your upper chakras, though. That's what you need to realize, okay? So let's go ahead and look at this activation. What are we getting clarity on? Union. We're getting clarity on the coming together of all these energies to create a new structure, to come out of the hive or the cell. I like to call it the prison cell. I'm going to be honest. I like to call it the cell. And it's like many have used their will to escape, but this is really changing for all of us. We're literally changing an epoch. The Holy Grail is what we're talking about here. The crystallization of your blood, of the waters, of the source within you, the divine cup of alchemy. So beautiful. Inner discovery, finding sacredness. You are what you seek. Realizing that everything that you ever wanted is all within you. And that's why these first four chakras are so important. Number 3, you've been going through this higher heart awakening. Literally, you've been healing that divine feminine. This most likely started for you back last year. You are feeling the 2 years. It's like it takes 2 years to cook, and look what's right under it. Oh my gosh, I love it. So it's like you've got this emotional mastery, which allows the teacher, the howl of the moon, okay, this energy come forward so that you can pay it forward to others. It really is so gorgeous what I'm picking up on here. So you've been dropping shields, divine love. Your heart is healing. You're feeling this expansion. You're expanding into this pink. And you know why? Because you've been working with your ancestors. And so your ancestors are allowing this whitening. This whitening. Okay, that's where the pink comes from. The whitening of the root chakra. Those dense scripts that say only some can be queen bee. Okay, this is what causes the separation. What do you mean only some of us? Everyone has their place. Some of you are workers. Some of you are honeybees. Some of you gather honey. You see what I'm trying to say? And it's like, no, we are everything. Okay, we are everything. And we're no longer keeping this separation because these judgments, these competitions, that's what this higher heart's about, is really allowing us to see the separation, and we're learning that judgment creates separation, that disappointments are expectations or disappointments in the making. We're really starting to be in our flow. Okay, I love that. Number 4, the ancestors are here and they are showing you how to release, how to heal your lineage, how to create. I'm seeing boundaries, but what I'm seeing is stepping through into preserving your ancestry. You know me. If you don't know me, I don't like the word protection. In itself, it is a vibration. Number 5, Anunnaki light codes. You know what? I'm gonna throw this out. I'm gonna do guidance here. Archangel Samuel, should I throw this out? Yeah, I'm gonna throw this out because this is the illusion. Okay? This card is an illusion. The Anunnaki created you. No, you are divine source. You were created. You are made in the image of God. You are source. We're not something that was created. I throw this card out. You need to see it. because there is a star gathering, a coming together of all parts of who you are. Oh my gosh. The stars are aligning, remembering home, soul family, this energy. And I'm sorry, but I'm just going to speak my mind. This energy is trying to keep us separated. Okay? Well, it is time to end that cycle. And then look at your ancestors are making this possible. Okay? There's energies coming, pulling you together because of the golden threads that are happening to your DNA, the goldening. Okay? And that's because you're awakening and alchemizing to the wound. Number 7, solar light upgrade. You are feeling this since the solar eclipse, actually. You're pulling more light. Your solar plexus chakra, there's this inner fire willpower. This is what's creating the alchemy on the Atlantean timeline. This is basically what we're doing is we're shifting the wheel here, as you're going to see in just a moment. Okay, there's an activation to give you clarity, and it's like you're going through that solar plexus all the way down into that earth star chakra. That's that black and yellow earth star chakra, black in the dirt, yellow solar plexus. What do we have? B energy. Okay, and this is what we're dealing with, really coming out of that cell, really feeling what our ancestors have been through, really alchemizing their wounds. Okay? Some of this wounding is coming up and it's not yours, it is your ancestors. So don't try to make sense, just receive. You've had this Earth Star activation, this Isis energy, this coming together of, look at this pink and yellow. This is leading me back to number 4. Past number 3. So 3 and 4, double confirmation on magic, okay? And it's like you're awakening to this high priestess, okay? You're anchoring. Look at that anchor. Remember that anchor, that Sagittarian energy? That was that anchor. You're seeing the anchor, and what you're doing is you're taking that anchor and you're turning it. This is what I'm feeling. And you're seeing the potential of that arrow. And it doesn't matter where the arrow goes, it's all about the pullback. So you're being pulled back so that you can fly forward. That's what you need to understand. Okay? You've been pulled back into that Earth Star chakra to really see, what's down in there, that black and yellow, that treasure chest. You're going through and making sure everything's alchemized there so that you can have this union. Okay? Look at Cirrus. Connection to which pile was it? Which one was it? Pile number 1, I think. Pile number 1, which is showing a huge shift that you're going through. Be really loyal to yourself. Really hone in on your own intuition, okay? Yes, proceed, be seen, push through. Okay, you've got something to offer, okay? And it's very expression. I'm feeling this Venus energy on that other card. This is a tie. Double confirmation if you're feeling this. Okay, this was pile number 2, my friends. So you're integrating these energies, okay? I'm definitely feeling the Venetian energy for sure. For sure. And a lot of times the Venetian energy for some of you, for those who are ascended and coming back, okay? For those who are ascended and coming back, ascended Atlanteans, it's like this Venetian energy, like you were parental. You were here to assist humankind, and you've come back to do the same. Your ascension has been different. The divine matrix, the flower of life, it floats through all of us. You see the God instances, the synchronicities, okay, the interconnectedness of it all. And you yourself are this. You are actually, I'm getting, you are synchronicities for others. So powerful. I feel so much power here in your pile. And that's because the rule of the 9s, you're here to assist humanity. We saw Isis, now we see Horus. We see the coming together, the divine union within you, the fulfilling of soul contracts, the remembering of who you are, the crystallization of your DNA. Okay, this is what I am feeling. Oh my God, it's so, and I'm feeling the crystals. I'm feeling the ethers. Okay, I am feeling you working with the energies. I do. You're definitely an energy worker like myself. I can feel it. Okay, I think that was number 9. So on bottom, we're going in that heart chakra. You've been working on that heart chakra activation, been taking on this journey, this pathway, this inner earth, this sacred union to Mother Earth, if you will. We're talking about that base chakra. It's all about that base, base. And that base for you guys is Atlantis. Okay? So, strength and security, laying the foundations, the pillars of the new earth. Are you kidding me? Wow. So gorgeous. Speaking of pillar of the new earth, I think you would love our retreat in Texas over the 1111 portal. So, if you feel called, I want you to come to the Gulf Shore. I'd be happy to meet you. Work in a small group. This is only available to 25 people, and it's $666. It includes everything: your food, your stay. We're going to be staying on the Gulf. It's going to be amazing. I would love to have you there. Let me know if you want details. Okay. Because look at this, you are a pillar of the new earth, and we are coming together and finding each other to create this opening for Mother Earth to ascend, for Mother Earth to ascend to places that she hasn't before. And this is why you're like, don't mess with me. Okay? This is what you have learned. And there's that tree. It's like we're building this pathway to go through and expand and step into those wings. It's just so gorgeous. You're an earth angel. I can feel it. So, what is your activation? Take it in for a moment. Wow. The center sun. We just had the solar eclipse in Libra. Abundance, downloads, regeneration, success. It's been all over your reading. This is your activation. Let's read the specific activation for you. The central sun. This is in alphabetical order. And I just want to tell you something, okay? As soon as I get there. What we're seeing here, central sun. Here we go. What are you seeing here? This is like the scarab, okay? And the scarabs are found where? On the Egyptian timeline, okay? So it's like we have a huge activation coming to the hive. This is where it is. We're blowing up the hive mindset. And we're creating a whole new earth from the inside out. And you are part of this, my friends. Look at that. I said you were stepping into your wings. Do you see it? Our sun is the center of the solar system, solar being key word. All planets orbit it. We use this journey to measure time, space, and even our birthday. The sun helps us connect with our journey and to see how far we have come. It is just far enough away to create the perfect conditions for Earth to become abundant with life. In ancient Greece, the sun was known as Helios. In ancient Egypt, it was Ra. Worldwide, the ancients knew the importance of the sun. The earliest stargazers worshipped it because daily it would disappear over the horizon, leaving the darkness and the mystery of night. It was clear that it had governance over life and light. So we learned early on the sun was needed for us to survive and thrive. The sun is therefore a vital energetic vortex in the physical realm, but on a spiritual level, it is a portal of divine light that we connect through the inner universe. It is a spiritual gateway representing the center of the multiverse, a sacred energetic portal that irradiates infinite inspirational light. Beautiful. Your message: the great central sun is shining brightly in your life and upon your world. And we got the sun in reading number 2 as well. This is a time to regenerate. Tiredness and old energy are being washed away. Old skins have peeled off to reveal a sacred and more aligned you. This is an exciting time. Central sun energy is magnetic, all powerful, opening you up to light and supporting you as you express your own light in this lifetime. New ideas, opportunities, and experiences come easily to you at this time, like the sun kissing. Like the sun kissing the perfectly ripe soil, the seeds you have planted are being encouraged to grow. Realize that in order to go beyond your horizon, it's important for you to welcome energetic exchanges. When you help others, you let yourself be helped in return. When you invest energy in projects, you let the energy be invested in yourself. Wow. So gorgeous this is. You're stepping into your wings. You're really finding flight, really getting illumination. And I feel like this is really happening. Breaking through that hive is really going to make a big difference for you. Okay. Pile number 4, you're the only one that's got more medicine cards. Okay. So there's really fast moving medicine coming in with the solar eclipse, especially. Okay. This eclipse energy is all connected. You're at a very catalytic time for your growth right now. I've been told many times before that eclipses are energies where you can save healings, okay? So that you don't have to redo those little things, okay? Yeah, look at these wings. The sacred scarab is like getting these sacred wings through alchemy, through stepping through its authenticity, this expansion, okay? This gateway. This is reminding me of that Leo energy. Remember we talked about that Leo energy? I think that was pile number 2. I'm feeling a huge connection. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a couple shuffles. How can you get one in the shift? How can you realize your star power? By really howling at the moon, following that moon oracle for the next couple months. Oh my gosh, so gorgeous. To really allow you to get out of that dark feminine mindset. Call it karma, call it what you will. It's really stepping into your authentic nature. Okay? The magic of the spider here is really closing off these subconscious scripts, realizing that you have to clear the cobwebs before you spin the new web. Okay? This is ingrained. This is for you. There's that antelope medicine. Okay? It's like you have such a close connection here. Okay? It's all about really getting in and recoding these subconscious scripts, allowing you to create your own heaven here on earth. All together, I'm hearing Adam together. We've got, what is that? 53, 58, the number 13. I told you, my friends, you have to have the pearl to get the backstage pass. This is the energy that's coming up for you. Allow yourself to step into your star power by letting go of these subconscious scripts. This is really what's at the center point of your reading. Okay, so this is what is really at the center point of the healings, because there's an ally to assist you on all 4 of these so that we can go back to this new beginning. So I'm going to pull you back down here and then we'll look at comments, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and look at what are we looking at overall over these next 30 days. Look at this. Ascended master path. You're the master builder. You're doing this for your family. You're stepping. This is wish fulfillment. Crystallization is within your grasp. You're working with the winged ones. You're undoing the knots of your ancestry. You're creating a new tapestry, log by log. I love it. Okay. So we're going back now. I told you there's this activation. Okay. So we have this activation that brings us right back, how fitting, to the Egyptian timeline where we are. We're actually on this Egyptian timeline, this Piscean timeline. So we're going to start there. We've got a lot of messages coming in to collaborate, to heal this energy that I talked about, because you have this beautiful will, you have this adventure, you have no problem stepping in and shifting, shape shifting. But I'm trying to tell you that this is not what's meant. You're meant to be you. You're not meant to shift into other things. You're meant to be who you are. So the messages are going to be coming in. We're talking about collaboration to really end this dense fighting, these energies, using your will and really sinking into that unconditional love, okay? So the hawk is coming in specifically to allow this healing, to allow the dark feminine to rise to the top, to have this Aphrodite moment, to open up and claim the pearl, okay? And that's what I'm feeling here. As we move into the Lemurian timeline, look at it's like it's time to close the cycle. Collaborate and grab your magic, okay? Collaborate with the abundance, wrap up this cycle. Lemurians, it's time to allow your soul song to come forward, to learn what's in down there, okay? To really share this sacred knowledge that you've been holding on to. You are very old, wise souls. The problem here, and what the, not the problem, okay? And I want to say that the energy here is talking about how you've been through so much. There's this razor back. I'm feeling this boar energy, okay? And it's made this aggressiveness, okay? It's like you're very aggressive in a good way. I want to say it in a good way. It could be in a bad way. You need to be aggressive, but you also want to avoid putting your armor on, because your armor is dense and heavy. That's going to pull you back, okay? We already have dense and heavy energies, okay? This is why the blue whale's here, to help you sink into those emotions. The blue whale can go to depths that you can't even imagine. So you don't need to worry about putting that armor on, okay? The armadillo, keep yourself grounded, but allow yourself to not be rigid. You need to allow others. Collaborate with abundance to wrap this up. There's a divine collaboration. It's already happening, okay? There's a structure that you're going to create or that you're attracted to. It could be my class. It could be my class. And this will allow you to co-create, to collaborate with another light worker, okay? You're going to get a message about it. You're going to feel it. But it's like, it's all about choice. It's all about choice. Don't allow your fears of the abyss to hold you back, is what I'm hearing, okay? In Mew, we've got the fox here. The fox does really well on that inner earth timeline, in that inner earth, okay? That elemental. It's all about burrowing yourself, really focusing on these subconscious scripts. Are you seeing a theme here? This is the magic, okay? There's a magic hat. There's an olive branch being presented to you to get on that arc, okay? So really listen, so that you can follow and create the, like I'm getting that. This arc is being constructed for you. You're being called. So it's like, it's a matter of coming out, really following your guidance and coming out. And at the same point in time, this is like coming out. There's this like hermit mode, I feel. Okay. There's this mysticism, and it's like you know about it, but many others don't know. It's time for you to really step into those wings, okay? And bring this energy to others. I really feel it. It's your year. It's your time. Spirit is telling you. The spirit is guiding this balance. This is where it's going over this energy, this splinter. Okay, this is what I was feeling. I wasn't getting it, but I'm getting it now. A splinter. Okay, I feel the ascended masters. I feel the archangels. I feel your energy, your very powerful energy. And it's like you've been splintered. Okay, there's this fear coming in, and it's like this is your year of the rabbit. And this is what we're really calling to you. Last year was the year of the tiger. This was the feminine. This is the year of the rabbit. And the rabbit is very aware that it's hunted, but it hops along and it moves on its pathway anyway. It undoes the knots that fear has. It magnetizes. I want you to think of Peter Cottontail here, how he just went into the garden. He's like, I just want to take what I can take. I want to take what's mine. I want to take what's mine, what's for me. I'm going to pull it to me. There's this magnetism. Okay, this is very fertile for you. This structure that you're creating is very fertile for you. Okay, and as you step into your wings, you know what you do? You literally encourage others to do the same. It's such a beautiful unfolding. So what I want to do is I'm going to grab my pendulum real quick, and I'm going to actually ask Archangel Shamuel, do I get your stamp of approval? Yes. Okay, we're going to come up here and see. I have different sight now. Yeah, those are colors beyond our visible spectrum. Yes, exactly. Oh, and you start coloring your hair magenta. Okay. She's got pain over her third eye. That's part of the opening. The darker masculine energies absolutely had to unconditionally find a forgiving, loving place to heal this separation. Yeah. This is so beautiful. And I love how Alicia, and I love how, I'm going to say it, Tempo para recordar. I'm trying to say it with such beautiful flair. I love that you guys are connecting. Oh my gosh. I love it. I love it. I love it. So let's go ahead and move into the very last pile so that because I can feel my daughter like, come on, mom. Okay. So we're going to move into the very last pile. And this is really why I kind of do oracle most of the time once a week because it's really deep. Although I have so many oracles, you guys, that want to come forward. It's crazy. All right. So we're going to move into the last one. Let's grab a timestamp. 4:15 on the clock. 4 and a 15. That is 4 and a 6. Look at that. Cycle complete. White neck crow. You are the largest of the Caribbean. Okay. Now we're really kind of setting, and this is really sparking a lot of what I've talked about. What I'm talking about here, I want to confirm it. I really feel divine feminine. Is this a divine feminine energy? Yes. I feel divine feminines, and I'm hearing Caribbean because I am getting that you are the gatekeepers, okay, of Mother Earth's sacral chakra. Emotional masters in your own right. You are the guardians of the water. The guardians of the water. So you are all black, but you have bluish and purple gloss, okay? And that's because you've had this coming together. You've had this evolution. You're stepping into your authenticity. You've been healing these ancestral roots. You're gaining the clarity. You're seeing with vision, okay? Your name is related to the white in the base. So you have this white in the base, okay? That baseline. That's that Earth Star chakra, okay? Is what I'm talking about here. And we're going to explore all your chakras. You have the white in the base. You really have overcome these subconscious scripts. And you have a whitening in the base of all your neck feathers, okay? It's not visible, like you can't tell, but all the way in the feathers, if you look, they're white at the tips. You have patches of dark gray, bare skin behind your eyes and your jaw. You may even feel you may resonate when I say that you may have feel that your eyes were burned. Is that something I feel happened to me? My eyes were burned. However, I see with my heart. And so my sight is just as strong as any other. And I'm saying that with purpose for you. Um, your iris is a distinctive crimson red. What I mean by that, crimson is very specific. I'm getting crimson red is the color specifically for the Trojan warriors of USC in California. The Trojan War, I'm feeling the gods, okay? I'm really feeling that here with you. These particular crows, what's so unique is they do something that no other crows do. They soar. Crows, they flap their wings. They rarely soar. But you, my friends, you soar. And that means that the wind is the lift under your wings. You soar and you glide. And often you are over the canopy of the forest. Okay? So you're deeply connected to the forest, the trees, the earth. These are the only crows on the planet that are vulnerable. And this is due to the attacks of other birds that are called thrashers. And they're the ones that attack the parrots as well. I was mentioning those in another one. These are also one of the only crows that have a nest in a tree and it's by itself. A lot of crows don't nest, they travel. They have a voice like a parrot. We are talking about blue outlined in red, okay? So with this root chakra activation, boy, are you stepping into your vision. A vision that many of you, it's like miraculous, is what I'm trying to say. This is an incredible vision. Okay, so how fitting. We have the inner earth and the ancestors. And of course, we have the angels here with you. So let's go ahead and look at the energy around your pile. Okay, where did I put my fancy little scarf? We'll just roll it on here. Okay, look at this. You guys, I cannot make this up. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I want you to pay attention to what we share about the pineal gland. Okay, the nines, all these full moons, you're going to be getting lots of healings. Okay, and they're just gonna like sneak out of nowhere. I'm going to look this up, but it is so funny that I am getting Star Wars immediately actually, which is about the Orion Wars. But this is what I'm getting, and what I'm getting is those are the enemy jets, the enemy starfighters. So funny, I can hear their sound. And isn't this hilarious? This is Uranus. Huge change. Lifetimes, okay? This is the biggest change of your lifetime. You have been going through this healing process your entire life. Okay, I really feel it. And this is Piscean energy. Yes, Piscean energy. And as soon as I see this, I'm immediately, okay, I've got to show you a couple things in case you're new to me. I really do. I'm feeling the need. It's coming up with purpose. I turn right to it. This is when the howl of the moon came in. So I'm going to show you this oracle. It's meant to lead you. You're the diamonds in the rough. I was getting this in my mind's eye. I've seen this actually in a lot of people's heart chakras, okay? And it's showing me the curse is keeping, this is that duality, okay? So there's this curse in your family line. You're the diamonds in the rough. And it's being undone. I'm seeing Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. This came in July, okay? And this is an energy that's in aligning you to your abundance. But then look at this. 204 generations is what I wrote down. And this led to Pisces. And I wrote, what the? Okay? Because I feel that you are the ones who are changing an epoch. I want you to watch for this oracle. It's meant to guide you over until the end of the year. There's energies with every full moon. Okay? So as we're in the new moon in 2 weeks, we have this illumination. You might want to look at these glimmers. This is the first part. I think the second part, I can't remember if it's the trees or if it's the wolf, but there's different energies with the moon. So this is meant to guide you. I want to highlight it because, oh my gosh, I'm feeling it so much for you. Okay, so that's being highlighted. So we've got this energy of clarity. We've got this energy of this war, this Piscean, this crisscross applesauce. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. Crisscross applesauce is like the pretzel if you sit down Indian style. So there's all these different ways it's coming through. You have definitely been a warrior, okay? You have definitely been an integral part of the Piscean age, which is all about learning through, okay, learning through, yes, honey, I'm almost done. Sorry. I know, honey, I know. I can't control the way it comes through, my love. Okay, so the angels have some prayers for you. Archangel Michael's on the front saying, let's hold that sword. Let's step into our authenticity, okay? Let's hold that sword. Let's step into our blue. They've got some prayers for you because the fight is not serving you. The ancestors are beating the drum. And they're saying to you, it's all about balance. And your balance is not only for you, it's for your entire ancestry. I am feeling the ancestral workers here. Okay. If you're not aware that you're an ancestral worker, this may actually allow you to understand. I talk a lot about sacred work. I do attunements. So, like, for instance, I just want to tell you, I did moonstone and what did I pair it with? Oh gosh, moonstone and juniper tree was the last attunement that I just attuned to. And when I did it for myself, my family, my ancestors, my husband's ancestors, and Mother Earth. I'm mentioning this because you may have been called to do sacred work for your ancestors, okay? And your ancestors are holding like a lantern. They want to give you ways that they actually want, in a lot of ways to bring their prayers to you to help you to undo the knots so that you can redo the tapestry is what I'm getting. Okay, let's go. All right. So with you guys, I'm putting my notes down. I've shared a lot about who you are. We're going to be looking very specifically at your chakras, okay? That's exactly what wants to happen. So first we rolled the energies. We're going to go into the wild wood, the inner earth, and the inner earth wants to talk about your first 3 chakras, okay? So let's go into the inner earth first. 3 shuffles. King of Bows. The fox. How clever you are. You feel blinded, but it's like you found your way. Your cleverness, your swiftness. It's like a lot of cloudiness, but at the same thing, you've just been guided really with your intuition, okay? Really with your intuition. So you've really reached the craft. You're very close in your connection. I told you just a few minutes. You've got the hooded man. Look at, I literally just showed this to you. The ancestors are showing you the way. And this is like the hooded man. Some will call it death. Look at the holly, okay? So holly, specifically, there's 2 types of holly. Well, I have holly and hollywood. And holly is known in the winter to preserve. Okay, it's very, very preserve. It preserves like no other. So there's this conversation here, okay, between the ancestors and between you. Okay, this is that nine. This is this healing coming in. Wow, this is so beautiful, actually. So let's look. Let's look because I am pretty sure that there is a full moon right at Christmas time, and that's what I am feeling so strongly. Um, yes, there is a full moon in Cancer, which is the nine of the emotions, a healing to your emotional body coming from your ancestors. They're showing you the way. Wow, so beautiful. You're being taken on a quest. That's what I feel. You're being taken on a quest. Okay. But first, we need to actually look at the mirror. We need to look at the triggers. We need to bring ourselves in balance, okay? It's like in some ways we've got some energies just kind of floating out there in this land of reaction. It's like we're above it. We're it's like I'm feeling you. Like you've got these mantras, you've got this grace, you've got this gratitude. But what you're not really claiming, what you don't have your hand on, is this serpent energy. These energies of the sacred heart is what I'm feeling. These separations in your sacred heart. There's these, and that's something I can help you with, actually. If you feel guided, I do a sacred heart healing. And what I do is I go in and we close these portals in between. Some of you call this serpent energy, some of you call it like octopus energy, and it has a lot to do with your mental, a lot to do with your mind, okay? And timing and feeling that you have to make this mark, okay? Feeling that you are one with the earth, that you have to make this mark on the earth. And there's this, and I love this because like my class is 1221 for purpose, and it stands for one with the earth and a flip to the earth within the one. Okay, so there's these energies, you see them, there's these energies creating this separation within you. And this is what I'm getting in your heart chakra. This is what's not allowing that divine masculine to really go beyond. Okay, and this is that nature of this like mermaid, a siren energy. Okay, and your ancestors want to lead you on this healing. Okay, because remember, don't judge it. We are one. We are everything. So we have all played parts in all of these energies. Okay, the sooner that you accept that, the better. We've got another nine here, nine of stones. So there's this feeling of being one with the earth, but this is the healing of you, of the earth being in the one. Okay. So all the elements of the earth being within you. And there, this is the shaman. And it's like, look at, he's holding the serpent in his right. He's got his antlers. Okay. And he's got his connection in the left, and his eyes are closed. Look at the full moon, the full moons of the nines. Okay, I'm telling you, all four full moons, the one that we just had, and all the rest of the three are all nines. So they're all healing, and they're all in different elements. Okay, so there's this tradition that's coming up here. There's something meant for you to bring in this, and you feel this. You're like, I feel like I meant to do something. Okay, so I'm not really sure if this is where we're going, but this is what's part of this healing is to capture and to bring what's made for you. These stones are on the earth, and it's like it's waiting for you to claim your stone, so to speak. Okay, is what I'm getting here. So beautiful. All right. And as I'm saying that, I'm feeling a family of stones. Now, as I'm saying the family of stones, I'm also thinking of Frozen. And I'm seeing those boulders and the magic they could do, right? And I'm seeing how they can shift and how they can roll and how they can rock and roll. Okay. Big wheels in the sky keep on turning. Remember our mashup. We have the mashup of journey. The wheels in my mind is what it started, reformulated to the big wheels in the sky. I'm feeling the chariot energy actually. And then there's a mashup. Remember the other part of the song, okay, which I'm feeling has a lot more for you. Why am I forgetting? Oh, that's the Counting Crows. Says she talks to angels. They know her by her name. Okay, so I feel like you're meant to bring something into this. I'm looking forward to unfolding this. I'm feeling like you've been through a lot. Okay, so your very first card that's coming up, I want to look at your structure real quick. Oh, yeah, okay, we're looking at your first three chakras. So your Earth Star chakra. You're going on a voyage, okay? And I was feeling this. You're integrating energies. You're transitioning that Earth Star chakra. Now, I talk about this a lot. I want you to imagine the Earth Star chakra like Pandora's box, okay? It's like a file cabinet of everything that you've done, every incarnation. And you're like going through that Rolodex and you're learning, you're going through on this voyage. And it's like you're going through and you're alchemizing all your wrongs and you're integrating these energies, okay? I'm getting the six elements here. You're integrating water, you're integrating air. Okay, this is what's coming through those collective energies. Your ancestors are taking you different because we've got water, we've got air, we've got fire, and we've got earth. Okay, but there are other energies, the ethers and the dark matter. This is what's telling me that you have been given at one time all six elements, and not many have. Not many are able to work with all six elements because that's kind of how we got into this. Let's just say some of us got a little good at our job. And this is what's kind of held us into this looping energy. So you are dealing with a lot. You've been dealing with a lot. You've been on a quest. You're dealing with illuminating, bringing up. Look at all this shadow energy that you're bringing up to the surface. Okay. And it's like you're riding your swan. You're dedicated to your craft. You're ready to make this turn. Right. So you're integrating these arrows, all these potentials that you have in each of those elements. And, I was thinking of Elsa, but what I'm getting here is the third movie where she realizes that she is part of this coming together of these elements. I really feel if you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to watch that movie, Elsa. I'm calling it Elsa 3, but it's Frozen 3. Okay, because I think it will speak to your soul in such a huge way. I actually hear the calling. You hear it. Okay? So as the wolf is howling at the moon, it's like you hear the howl and it's guiding you. You hear the howl and it's guiding you. Wow, it's so powerful. I'm really feeling that wolf. You see that structure? Oh my gosh. Where is it? You see this? You're seeing this, right? This is that energy. That is your stone. It looks like the wolf. What's meant is this unfolding of the wolf, the teacher within you. And it's like you don't feel that right now because, man, look at all these dense energies that are coming to the surface. I mean, I am seeing some pretty heavy energies here. Okay. And so you really want to have a lot of grace for yourself. You are going through much more than you think. Okay. There's a lot happening in that background, but know that you're being guided. Okay. Know that you're being guided, that your angels and guides have brought you here so that you can ride in grace. That's really, really so specific. Riding in grace, and that clarity is coming in to assist you. Okay. How many cards am I doing here? I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. Oh, this is that Earth Star chakra. Okay. So on your Earth Star chakra, you're really being guided. Really be graceful. Okay. So release things that don't serve you and bring your power back to you. All right. You're filing through to let it come up and alchemize. So it's almost like, and that's what this clouds are trying to show you. Let it come up from the depths, release it, and let it go. Okay? Release it and let it go. Let's go into that root chakra. This is the activation that we're having. Look at you. You've collected an ace, a new beginning. There is this lightning that's like where there is smoke, there is fire. There's this passion, this ignition, initiation to your craft. You feel the spark. You see the smoke. Look at the holly. It's really going to come together, my friends. Oh my gosh. So much at Christmas time. Okay, it's like you already know. You already know you're meant to bring something into this earth plane. I feel it. But it's a matter of will you see it? Where there is smoke, there is fire, is what I'm getting here. I'm feeling petrified wood. I'm feeling mysticism. Okay, and I'm feeling your potential. Oh my gosh, it's like huge. But in that sacral chakra, boy, have you been struggling. You've been struggling. Your divine feminine is like feeling lost. The wind's blowing at her. She's going through, it's like she's been on this route. She's like falling into puddles and she's feeling the cold. But look at, she's following the light. And even though it feels like a struggle, none of these arrows have come and hit her. Okay. So it's like, even though you feel the struggle, it's all about the wind guiding you. Okay. This is that dark feminine, this healing that's happening for all of us. I hope you've gotten some more clarity there. I'm getting that you have. Okay. And it's time to ice the struggle. It's time to ice the struggle. And I'm feeling that light, that beacon of light is you, a beacon of light, a lighthouse for others. That's what I'm feeling here on this. See this? This beacon of light, this lighthouse bringing others safe passage. Wow, so gorgeous. Okay, so we're feeling that struggle, but a lot of it is illusionary. Okay, that's what your ancestors wanted you to know about those first three chakras. Now we're going to step in and talk to the angels. They really want to tell you. The angels want to show you the transformation and the prayers that they have for you for the next 7 chakras, okay? So what we're working on right now, we're going to do 7 shuffles first. 7 and 7. So we're talking about aligning to this magic and this authenticity, speaking your truth, feeling confident, feeling heart-centered, feeling divine, feeling in your own element. Spiritual, miraculous, honoring your feelings. And what I'm feeling here is a presentation during these moons of these gifts, allowing you to rise through the muck. There's really this energy, this healing energy coming with this moons, okay? Really bringing this peace in. I'm feeling this is not quick. This is until the end of the year. This is why your angels and guides brought you here, because this next 30 days, this end to the end of the year is really important for you. Okay? Follow the beat of your ancestors, okay? Don't allow the spots. Look at this. It's like where you're healing, okay? I love that he's got this leopard print here. Step into your blue. Remember, we talked about way back at the beginning, we talked about that prosperity. Here it is. This is that prosperity mantra that a lot of people, these under these triangles and how they come together. Okay. Allow the divine to really guide you. You're going to have an expansion, especially in what I call the trident. Okay. And this is going to happen. I'm feeling with that Cancerian going into that emotional body, knowing that we had Pisces, right? It's like we're going into those emotions. And we've got the trident, which is held, right, by Poseidon. Okay. And it's really going to fester and allow, I'm hearing the poison to come out. Okay. The poison to come out so that we can turn the trident. Because when I see the trident is like this, it's stuck in our crown. We're going to turn it and open the pathway here. This is going to be a huge revelation for you. Okay. It's going to really expand in so many ways for you. So many ways. All right. I'm actually feeling your Kundalini as well. Interesting. I don't say that all the time. Okay. Yeah. This was what I was about to say earlier. I knew it was coming. Spiritual awakeness, a spiritual abundance. Okay. You're going to be stepping into more of your gifts. There's a huge unfolding over these next full moons. That's what you're not realizing. There she is again. Speak your truth. Thank you, Archangel Gabriel, for helping me to speak with integrity. Archangel Gabriel, I'm getting silver energy. Silver, a lot of people talk about copper, but silver is actually the strongest conductor on the planet, okay? The miracle of nature, an unfolding of who you are, a gathering of what I'm getting is a gathering. I've been feeling this energy with the fairies, okay? And it's like this awakening to your magic, okay? And this is actually a thrusting you. That I just feel this energy of arise, okay? Arise. So the angels are really working with you to ascend from those lower chakras, to rise from that struggle, to really encompass and know that you've got the aces, man. And it's like you get the aces on the bases and you go full round. This is coming up for purpose. I have a folder of what are called the dailies. There's this whole thing with the aces on the bases, and I feel like there's something there for you. So go there and see. Trust your vibes. Yeah. Trust your vibes. If you're like, what's she talking about? You'll see it right away. It's something that I channeled last year, actually, but the timing may be perfect for you. Okay. This is all about bringing you into balance. There's that silver energy. And as I'm saying this, I'm feeling something stronger with Gabriel. Okay. I was saying I was feeling the gods here. My journey is just so eclectic. I've been working with codes from the God timeline. I'm talking with Zeus and all of that. And I would dig it out of my book right now, but I'm feeling Gabriel for you. This is a coming together. This is an inversion. God, this is hard for me to explain, but this is like capturing your archangel fragments. These are different types of soul journeys, okay? This is stepping into the powers of ascension, stepping beyond the current ascension program, all right? I know I'm probably confusing myself here, but I feel as we talk about the hero within, see, in my mind's eye, I'm literally seeing the gods like an inversion. Okay. I'm literally seeing like a flip in my mind's eye of what was on bottom, which is the God timeline, coming to the surface on this timeline. Okay. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what the angels want to say. We've got so many things coming together, but the biggest thing that they want you to do throughout this process is to really journal. We've talked about grace, okay? And these are interesting because this is what goes with those siren energies. I'm getting 666, the mark of the siren. It's not evil. It's just in the Bible to lead people astray. That the mark of the siren is actually really kind of talking about some manipulation, okay? And so you need to have a lot of grace and gratitude, if you will. There are energies that are trying to kind of block you from your godlike qualities. Okay. Stepping into your godlike gifts. Okay. So we talked about writing with grace, but we need to also pull in the other six, which is gratitude. A gratitude journal is a great idea before you go to bed every night. What are five things that you are grateful for? Can you actually start a campaign all of the next, can you be grateful every day? I'm grateful for this today. Okay, so it's just finding everything to be grateful for. I'm grateful for God. I'm grateful for love. So it's just a matter of really honing in to gratitude. Okay, because even though you may feel like things are topsy turvy, like you're literally going to be flipping the script. Okay, um, and it's going to feel quite awkward, actually. This is really having grace and gratitude is what's really going to allow you to really ride these emotions, okay? And these emotions are that struggle that you feel, okay? That struggle of the 8, but you're so close to the 10. You're so close to collecting that ace of bows. So look at, you've got that ace of bows. Look at, with that Earth Star chakra, you're integrating that Earth Star chakra awakening that we've all had. It's transitioned you. You felt that earlier in the year. This has allowed you to find something new, this new spark. And it's like you've been feeling frustrated, you've been feeling shot at. And you know why? It's because you're working on something really big. Keep going. Keep going. Don't allow it to flicker out. Your angels, she has shown up 3 times. We have to read her. 3 times. Third chime. And I'm hearing third time is a charmer. So you might have tried several things before, and this is letting you know that this is for you. Okay? You're meant to speak your truth. You're meant to come forward. You're meant to listen to your own intuition. Okay, I can't say this strongly enough. The reason we're going through there's a reason that we're going through this so much for you, okay? And that's because you really have something to offer, and it's not what everybody else is talking about. So, the angels are around you at this time, and they're encouraging you to speak your truth. It has reached a point in your life where you must be honest with yourself and all those around you. If you're holding anything in or feel you need to share something with those who matter to you most, then do so. As you share your truth, you will create an openness in your heart that will enable you to receive extra support and guidance from the angels in heaven. Expanding this interpretation. If you're constantly saying yes when you really want to say no, or someone around you is making you feel that you're losing all sense of yourself, now's the time to speak up. The angels are encouraging you to be honest about what you want. You may be telling yourself you don't want a specific situation in your life, but it's time to be real. What do you want? Whatever your truth, Archangel Gabriel is encouraging you to speak up now. Gabriel's name means God's strength, and she is the angel of mothers and communication, the ultimate nurturing angel who can help us feel safe and supported in emotional situations, especially when they have anything to do with your integrity or truthfulness. Gabriel surrounds all those who call on her in pink and white nurturing light, and she holds us like a mother. Allow her into your life so that you can speak honestly with the light of integrity in your heart. So, this is coming up in your solar plexus. There's something that you're afraid to be verbal about, and we're encouraging you, the angels are encouraging you to step through that. so that you can ice those feelings. Those emotions are creating a lot of volatility. They want to come up to ice the situation and to look at and to drip down and bring clarity. This is really this coming together. Look at, she's like not having it. Okay. She is centered. She is powerful. She is sovereign. She is not seeing red. She is not volatile. She's in her queendom. She is owning it. Triple Z snap. As I'm feeling the violet flame will also assist you. So before you go to speak that truth, you can go into my file and do the violet flame, and that will keep any and all energies burned. Okay. So I love that. When it comes to your heart chakra, connect with music. Look at those videos that I've shared today. Okay. We talked about journey, the big wheels in the sky keep on moving. Okay. And also, she talks to angels. I put them in the description boxes for purpose. I'm going to do it after because I wanted it to be a surprise. Okay? But what you're meant to do is go to those songs. What insights come as you're watching those songs? Your angels, most of the time people are waiting for them to literally speak to them. They speak to most of us in music, in numbers, synchronicities. Okay? So this is coming in literally in your heart chakra, literally to assist you to get through this heart awakening, is really to bring that pink, to step into that higher heart, is the music. Okay? The music. And thank you for the angels for inspiring me through music. Okay? So those songs that you just start singing, yeah, take your pendulum or ask your guides. This is what I literally did. I started hearing that song. The other day I was sharing with you. I just out of nowhere, I was dream a little dream of you. Like I just kept singing it. And I said to my angels, I said, is this random? No. Is this a channeled song? And so then I've learned to go watch that song, what insights come. Sometimes I do research on the song. Like that's how I knew about the poem. Like who knew that that was a poem? Big wheels in my mind keep on, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, it leads you to an expansion, okay? An expansion in that heart chakra to see with the eyes of your heart, okay? I feel this connection in these wings. Look at these wings. You feeling this connection here? Okay. So it's like, man, they feel like they kind of feel like knives in a way, okay, on these wings. But it's like really kind of allowing you to hone in, to bite your teeth into it. Ooh, bite your teeth into it. Something that you can bite your teeth into. Okay. So there's expansion there. All right. Let's move into that higher heart. Archangel Sandalphon says to you, as you move into that higher heart, he is talking about, thank you, Archangel Sandalphon, for delivering my prayers to heaven, the miracle of prayer. So you see all this dark energy in this well of dreams, and I see this golden, like green energy here. I'm feeling these dark browns, okay? So I love this because he's part of the rustic ray, the rustic orange ray. And these deep browns are combined when there's this combination of the sacral, the feminine, and the masculine. When there's this rich brownness, like think of a brownie, the richness, the sweetness of life. Okay, but prayer is going to help you break through and crystallize some of these dark waters. Okay, because there's an awakening that's happening in this well of dreams, and this is the energy that nourishes our energetic system. So there's some dark waters here. Don't judge them. Okay. We all have them. And so you're really moving into really crystallizing this well of dreams, really crystallizing your imagination. Okay. Allowing the floodgates to open. And this is because you're moving in that higher heart. So this is really this is your higher heart. And Archangel Sandalphon, he brings those songs. He loves to bring the music. He is the earth. He's like, he's part of the earth realm. Okay. He's brothers with Metatron, if you're not familiar with Sandalphon. And I just want to say thank you, Archangel Sandalphon, for all that you do. Okay. He's just so amazing. He can ground your energy if needed. But actually, the act of saying prayers, because what I'm getting here is this masculine energy in the higher heart, is what we're talking about. So, taking the masculine, taking the action to say prayers for yourself and others, okay, is all about unconditional love. It is allowing you to give it to source, give it to your angels. And Archangel Sandalphon, I'm hearing him. He's like, I got you, girl. I got you, guy. All you need is ask. All you need is ask. Okay? Speaking of archangels, Archangel Zadkiel wants to talk about your throat chakra. Specifically, the prayers that you should be saying are that violet flame prayer. I have brought it up so many times. I'm going to put it in the description box because it is so transformational, my friends. You might want to take out your pendulum and ask your angels and guides, am I a violet flame angel? Because there's all kinds of, you really want to watch that whole transmission. It's not just about the prayer. It's about understanding how the prayer works, and it's about understanding how you can use it in your healing practice. I actually did the archangel prayer. I actually did the prayer. I was on number 4. I've done it more than 40 times. It's a long story. But basically the violet flame is running through my energetic system for 4 hours. 4 hours. Just burning anything away. That's why I'm not really worried being here. Okay, opening my energies to others. This is what's all about. Bringing this violet flame will allow you to step in your authenticity, because it is energies that try to attack your throat chakra, that try to keep you, from sharing your truth, especially you, because we're talking about speaking a truth. So let Archangel Zadkiel guide you with the violet flame prayer, okay? That's what I'm getting so much. Going into that well of dreams, Archangel Michael is saying, yeah, look at that darkness that Sandalphon talked about. You are so protected. This is the Mer Kingdom. And when we go into the Mer Kingdom, it's not about the fight. It's about the frequency. It's about the harmony. Think of Ariel, okay? The Mer Kingdom. Her voice was taken. And in a lot of ways, this is what you're experiencing. Your voice was taken, literally. And most likely you agreed. Most likely you gave it away in a lot of ways. And all you're being called is to alchemize that. But you've got to speak your truth in order to walk and step into that blue, okay? Step into that turquoise healing energy that will happen in that well of dreams. This is the whole activation of the 44. This is what is meant for you, my friends. Notice how it correlates. That turquoise energy is what I said, the blue and the green. Remember, the 45, this is really coming in for you. And that's in between the mouth of God. And so it's like right here is your core wound, okay? Is a core wound for you. It's this blackening. But it's just subconscious codes. That's all it is. We just need to recode it. Okay. And we can do that. Like, if you feel guided, you can do that in my structure with the rosary. You can definitely do that. That is why this structure was created. I felt these dark waters. They rushed into my heart chakra, my friends. And boy, did my heart chakra hurt for weeks. That was 2 years ago. And I have developed the rosary, and I'm just finishing up, Christmas time for me too, the structure for the Cambrian, for the divine masculine. Signs from heaven are everywhere around you. This is what's giving you clarity. You feel like this is that connection to the one with the spokes. I can't remember. Keepers of the lights. Hold on. I'm feeling a connection. Pile number two. The magic is so strong with you. Pile number two, collaborate with the shift, allow the spokes, receive. You're getting things in dream. You're seeing feathers, your license plates. I mean, it's just on and on and on. Thank you for showing them to me. This is affecting the clarity. This is what's really coming up in that pineal gland. Those synchronicities are coming in to show you more. Okay? So don't think you're nuts. I literally have the license plates talking to me. It's so hilarious. I'll send pictures to like Nicoletta, Trish, and Jolene, who I'm doing the retreat with, and they're like, "What does this mean to you?" I literally can read like it's so crazy. That's how the numbers speak to me so much. All right, we're seeing this card again, and we're seeing this card in a beautiful spot in the third eye. Okay, so we're bringing peace, we're expanding the vision, we're literally being handed with these moons of the nines. Look at, we're highlighting the crystallization of that third eye. Okay, it's like right there. We're going through the muck. My goodness, this is so gorgeous. But this card wants to be read because we've seen it a couple times. So, how can we honor our feelings? You're allowed to be emotional, and it's completely natural to express your emotions. The angels are encouraging you to acknowledge how you feel and to express that in a positive and loving way. You are a sensitive soul, yeah, and probably more sensitive at this time, yeah. But this is great. When you express your emotions, you're expressing how much you care about the situation. And when you begin to acknowledge how you feel, you become into a deeper alignment with yourself. Now, this is the expanded interpretation. Your sensitivity is not a curse, it's a gift from God. You're being encouraged to clear your emotions by honoring how you feel and being honest with yourself. When you will then be able to express who you truly are and will come into alignment with the gifts and the talents that you have to share with the world. And if I literally can tell you, a few years ago, I was sitting in a class with Dr. Gatana. I am an angelic coach. I knew I had some gifts. I was opening portals. I knew that I was plugged in, but I didn't really know how. And I felt very blocked. I was very confused. And, I really started learning. That's where I learned to work with the pendulum. So that's for me because I'm so blocked. I have so many blocks. The pendulum allows me to stay out of my mind. I'm an air sign, so I need all the help I can get. I'm mentioning this with so much purpose, my friends, because I learned that I'm a sensitive. I learned that I pick up on things that others, I thought it was me. I'm starting to understand, oh, that's your emotion. I'm starting to see, and it's not that I'm creating boundaries, I'm just understanding what's mine. So if I'm picking up an energy, okay, I'm mentioning this for purpose. If I have an energy that's very overwhelming, I simply release all energies, call my power back to myself, and and I ask to be on my highest timeline. It's really that easy. See, but your soul, this is what I want you to understand. Like, look at this angel here. This is kind of who you are. Your soul is just so ready to deplete the muck. You are a cleanser in such a deep way. And that's what's really being shown here. And so if you start to understand, you can make more peace. And that's what's here. You can see with more vision. Okay. And I'm not talking necessarily about sight, but you can have vision. You can really see how your energy impacts what you're meant to do. So Haniel is the goddess archangel of the moon. Her name means grace of God, and she's a powerful angelic force that helps you access your gifts and your talents. She can help unlock your empathic and intuitive abilities, and that's really your sensitivity. Do you cry when others cry? You have very strong emotions. I can feel them, which is why we're jumping into your chakra system so that you can understand where to work. Okay, because your chakra system is a communication system to everything. to everything. All right? To everything. She can help us unlock our empathic and intuitive abilities, but in order to do this to happen, we have to connect with our deepest emotions we're feeling now. Let Haniel support you in this and allow her moonlight aura to help shine the grace. So it's all about the grace and the gratitude, okay? And it's not about forcing angels to come work with you, but it's all about who are you working with, okay? And realize that those angels are going to going to change for you, okay? And that some angels are not meant for you at this moment because of the sensitivity, okay? So really hone in on that. That's coming through on your third eye. So there's this crystallization. You're just going to start understanding this vision. There's an expansion happening there, okay? Now, we're talking about, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's as far as we were supposed to go there. And then we've got the medicine cards to come in with those last three. Okay, so the last three are what? The pituitary chakra, which allows us to have more focus, the crown chakra, and your soul star chakra. Okay, so hold on a second. What are we doing here? Oh, we're going to shuffle two. Okay. So this is how the root chakra is coming in for you. Look at another 9. These 9s are going to transform you. I'm telling you, these 4 and 9s are going to transform you in that turquoise energy, especially in that well of dreams. It's all over your reading. I can feel it. Okay. So, and I just want to mention that there's a reason that the 3 kings presented Christ on his birthday, Christmas time. Think of the holly. The 3 kings presented the gifts to Christ. Christ consciousness is within you. When you step through that cross, okay, that H, when you go beyond the horizon, when you cross the emotions of that Pisces, when you flip the script and you step in, you understand that you are the second coming of Christ. It's like you're presented the gifts, okay? And think about what the gifts were. Do you remember? Frankincense, gold, and myrrh. Frankincense from the Egyptian timeline, gold from the Atlantean timeline, your Earth Star chakra. So a gift from your root chakra, a gift from your Earth Star chakra, and we're talking collective energies here, and then myrrh, a gift from the mouth of God, from your well of dreams, the myrrh kingdom, the crystallization of your sacral waters, the crystallization as you expand your spiritual muscles, the crystallization of your blood, the etherization of your blood, okay? Releasing these subconscious scripts. I don't know if that resonates. Here's another cut, second cut. We got the butterfly, we've got the dragonfly, another 9, okay? So you are transforming and the angels are here with you, okay? So whether you want to be a dragonfly or butterfly, it doesn't matter. What does matter is you are transforming. And and look at what's on bottom. Do you know that there is only one of these in this entire deck of 44? One. It is the wild. And do you know what this is all about? To recode those subconscious scripts, you want to follow the animal wisdom. This is the animal wisdom card. It comes in with the moon cycle. We invoked in the collective message, we invoked our crow. If you're not a vibrational match, you want to show up for the invocation because they step in and assist you to claim these healings. The powers of the all come forward to assist you. We've got the inner earth, the ancestors here. We've got the angels here providing you the magic. The ancestors are bringing you into balance. And now we've got the fast moving energy of the Indian, of the more ancestry. with the animals, the powers of the all coming together. I hope you're feeling this. Okay, so keep coming back here. Keep coming back here. All right, let's talk about that pituitary gland. Oh my gosh. This time it's the hummingbird. Now, all you got to do is to connect with those that were in the last pile or connect with your higher self. Collaborate with your higher self to be the flower and the hummingbird. The hummingbird medicine is so beautiful. The transformation, the pituitary gland is all about focus. Okay? The hummingbird medicine, the busyness, you've got a lot of different energies coming up. You feel like things are falling apart. You feel like you're running around all the time. You feel like you don't have enough time to yourself. But all of these energies are coming up to show you that you have everything you need. Everything you need. And when you least expect it, the nourishment is there to collaborate with other healers. Okay. The 44 is a collaboration. It's like on the ascended master path, you cannot, it is impossible to do everything on your own. It is not meant to be like that. That's why it's called the power of the all. The power of the all, the animals, the crystals, the plants, the angels, the ancestors, other light workers. Okay? So, this activation is going to bring you more focus as you work through the activation of the 44. Some of you will have this beautiful focus and crystallization expansion in that trident. I saw this for you. The ancestors are doing the drum for you. Ooh, that was in another pile. No, it was this pile. Okay. So there's a lot of energies to bring this for you. This is coming in for you. This beautiful synergy. 44 is all about synthesize. I want you to look up that word, synthesize. 33 is alchemy. 22 is like the sacred structure, the ascended master, the ascended builder. 33 is the alchemy. 44 is the synthesize. And 55, coming soon, coming soon to a channel near you, is actually, it is coming soon. That's the new activation. And the 55 is all about rationalize. Okay. So after you get the clarity, now it's time to like create some new beliefs for the new earth, the pillars of the new earth. There's that armadillo. It's time to really collaborate with abundance and end the crown. All the energies that are trying to get and invade you, you feel them. I know you do. Okay. A lot of this has to do with the wound of Christ itself. These wounds are deep, my friends. Okay. So, again, this is that boar energy. This is related to the gods, believe it or not. You can look up the 12 labors of Hercules and you will look up the boar, and this is that energy. This is a collective energy, and it's very much going through for you in your crown chakra. Okay. In your crown chakra. Now, if you actually identified with pile number 3, this is showing you that you're able to step through that crown, but you might need to collaborate with others to let go of this rigidity. Okay. And I'm going to pull that armadillo out in just a moment because I think it has something more for you. And into that soul star. This is just really what I'm feeling here. 10, 10. I just want to tell you that the angels have revealed to me. I feel you're on the ascended master path. I feel you're meant to follow that the animal wisdom is going to guide you to get yourself on the moon cycle, to work with your archangels as they want to teach you. I believe that you're the hero within. I think that you're going to go into the labors. I feel like you have special skills to do that. I know you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but with this 10-10, the angels have revealed to me, those on the ascended master path, there are 11 challenges, okay? And you've already aligned to one. So you've got 10 challenges left in some cases, 10 challenges, 10 years, okay? And this is, and what I'm getting here, what I'm hearing is America. Okay. I am feeling the flip. I cannot really, I want to see if I can express this because I've been told not to express this. Can I talk about the flip? Is it of my highest good to talk about the flip? It's of my highest good, so I'm going to talk about it. So a lot of people talk about the root star of the root chakra of the world being Mount Shasta. Okay. But what I've been revealed and what I want to show you is happens to one, happens to all. As you are literally flipping into your godlike qualities, Mother Earth is doing the same. She must do before you can do. Okay, so we really, she has to trailblaze and we follow behind her, and she is trailblazing. And many think that this is her root chakra. It is not, my friends. It is her soul star. It is her soul star. And so we're flipping the script of everything in creating this new earth. We're realizing that everything is going to change. And that's why I said America. Because those of us that are here in the Americas, we are in this energy of the soul star, which means this is the evolution that Mother Earth chose this incarnation. So, what does that mean? To get into the flow, to get into the current, to allow ourselves to be guided. Okay. Think of Finding Nemo, the turtles. Yeah, go, flow. Okay. Allow the current to take you through the IEC or whatever it's called. The current will carry you. Okay. Getting yourself in the current, in the ebb and the flow. Okay. And in many ways, you're going to see the same thing happen with you. So before we end this up, we've been hanging out for quite some time. Let's finish. I don't want to rush on the last one. We're going to finish up with a little bit of guidance from the medicine cards. We're going to talk about those last three chakras. I talked about the hummingbird. I want to read it again in case you're just here for pile number 4 or 5, excuse me, because the hummingbird speaks about joy. Now, joy is not happy. Joy is a vibration above happy. Joy is bliss. Joy is an experience. Joy is something that we generate. Okay? It's not something that is given to us. Hummingbird, joyful little sister, nectar you crave, all the sweetness of the flowers is the love you gave. And so you may feel as the 44 is this meeting of powers between two another. This is the ultimate collaboration. It's like some of you, we talked about the flower, okay, earlier when this came up. And now it's the hummingbird. So we see that we have this tapestry, this divine collaboration that's meant for all of us. There's no guru anymore, my friends. It's all about healing ourselves. But in order to do that, we absolutely 100% need to collaborate with others because there are 7 million people on this planet. Do you really think you came here to be by yourself? No. You came here to go on a journey, and that's a whole lot of flowers. Do you know the journey of the hummingbird? It's quite extreme from one coast to another. It's quite an extreme journey that they do. If you feel called, you should look it up. And this is the journey that you're on. And you're going to need to collaborate with others to crystallize your form, to assist you, to allow you to hone in on the facets. Remember, we talked about the diamond in the rough. We talked about the curse. Not that you're the curse against your ancestries. Okay, which is ultimately going to lead to what? To truth, to the truth of how strong and how multifaceted you are. Okay, and that's why you're the diamonds in the rough. Okay, so let's look at this energy of the armadillo, which is coming in on that crown chakra, okay, which we were getting a lot to do with that boar energy, that rigidness. That, and what I'm talking about is this inflexibility, especially in the neck, because what's been highlighted here for you, remember, you're the blue outlined in red. Look at, I highlighted the throat chakra. This rigidness, this armadillo energy is not allowing you to have the expansion that you need. Okay. So let's go ahead and look at this medicine and how can it assist you? Because this is coming in your crown and that's affecting your throat chakra. Okay. So there's energies. Your crown is what? Your crown, my friends, is your connection to source. Okay. So there are energies that are blocking your connection to source to step into your authenticity. Okay. And most likely these are in the Mer kingdom, right? Armadillo talks about boundaries. Armor all my boundaries, teach me my shields, reflect all the hurt so I will not yield. Now there's a couple things that wants to come up here, okay? A clue on how to proceed is to make, okay, hold on. Armadillo wears its armor on its back. Its medicine is part of its body. Its boundaries and safety are part of its total being. The armadillo can roll into a ball and never be penetrated by enemies. Now, as we're saying this is letting you know that you are so divinely preserved, okay? Or you have the potential to be divinely preserved, okay? But at the same point in time, you don't want to put on all this armor that makes you heavy. Okay, so I hope you're seeing the difference between the two. A clue on how to proceed is to make a circle on a piece of paper and see it as a medicine shield. In the body of the shield, write all that you're desiring to have, do, or experience. Include all the things that give you joy. I love that. All the things that give you joy. So beautiful. Okay, the shield now, hold on a second. This sets up the boundaries that allow only these chosen experiences be part of your life. These boundaries become a shield that wards off all the things which are undesirable to you. The shield reflects what you are and what you will, and what your will is to others on an unconscious level. Outside of the shield, you may put what you are willing to experience by invitation only. For example, a visit from a lost long relative, or criticism from friends, or people needing handouts. So, it may be time to ask yourself the following questions. Am I honoring the time I need for my personal enjoyment? Do others treat me like a doormat? Why do I always get upset when I'm taken for granted? Is there if there's a reason, is there a reason for me being a yes person? All of these answers to these questions relate to setting up boundaries. What you will and won't do, what makes you feel uncomfortable, and what's comforting to you. How you react in any circumstance has to do with the ability of your objective. You cannot be objective if you cannot tell where the other person's personality stops and where yours begins. If you have no boundaries, you're like a sponge, okay? If you seem like it's all these feelings in the room full of people must be yours, ask yourself if you really are feeling depressed or if this feeling actually belongs to the person you're talking to. Then allow the armadillo armor to slice in between and give back your sense of self. Now, I can tell you with all certainty, my friends, that my class will definitely benefit you, okay? Because it preserves your energetic field in such a way that you're armoring up without having to armor up, okay? You actually attune to the crystals which drive the frequency, all right? Very last card, the Soul Star. I feel the connection to Mother Earth so strongly with you, my friends. I feel that in a lot of ways, and look at Mother Earth, Turtle, Great Mother, Feed my spirit, clothe my heart, that I may serve you too. This is an ending of a cycle. This is stepping in to the tribe, the rainbow tribe. Okay. And what I'm just seeing here, the turtle is a fine teacher of the art of grounding. You may even be able to overcome some of your space cadet tendencies if you align with turtle medicine. In learning to ground, you're placing focus on your thoughts and actions and slowing to a pace that assumes completion. Turtle warns of the danger of pushing the river. Okay? This is evidenced by plotting pace it keeps. The corn that is harvested before time it's not full. However, if it's given a chance to develop in its own rate, in its own season, its sweetness will be shared by all. So, if you drew the turtle card, it's a time to connect with the power of the earth, the mother goddess within. This is a reminder of the ally you have in Mother Earth, especially on the Lemurian. That means with your divine feminine, your connection to the Mother Earth. It does not matter what situation you've created, ask for her assistance, and abundance will follow. You're part of the rainbow tribe. I feel it with so much. Keep coming here to follow the wisdom. If you can make it to the retreat, I think you should come. Okay, I think it would be a huge benefit, really, for anyone that feels called. I hope you enjoyed spending this time with me here. If you're coming in at the end, I encourage you to go back to the beginning, the collective message. There was a lot shared there. I want to thank you for spending this time with me. Oh my goodness, we've been on for a long time. I'm going to say adieu, 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 adieu. I'll catch up on comments. Thank you for everyone who's been here. I look forward to seeing you on the next one. We'll catch you on the flip. See you soon.